What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. We are indeed back. We are indeed live for Fulham versus Manchester United, the first away game of the season. It's Super Sunday once again. Are you ready? I hope you are ready. I'm feeling ready. I'm feeling excited. It's kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time. Team news is going to be coming out in 45 minutes time. I'm just making sure I've got everything set up. I tell you what, the operation that we run on a match day now here over at United View, it is something else. The prep, a lot of prep goes into making sure this indeed all works the way it should. I'm just making sure that you guys, particularly members, I see you, have got your link ready so you can call in. Let me make sure that's all set up for you. Match View link here. There you go, with the what you call it and the thingy. Yes. Come on, Owen. You can do this. You're prepared. You're ready. I want to make sure you start on time as well. There you go. All good. Yeah, set up. So if indeed you are a member, the link is now. Get ready for it. Live. All you got to do is go over to the United View YouTube page and you'll be able to see that link there. You can call in at any point before, during, after, and have your say. Indeed, I can see people already in the chat. Daniel Luciano says, smash that like button. Garsha says, I'm positive, Owen. Andy Knight says, big up, brother Owen. What else we got here in the chat? A lot of people are talking about feeling optimistic. People are talking about how they're, you know, it's a unique one, isn't it? It is a unique one in the sense that we, for so long last season, and guys, I've got my social media feed up. I've got my social media feed up and ready because I feel like a lot's gonna happen in this sort of 2 hours before kickoff. Not only just in terms of team news, not only just in terms of everything else, but transfers. Transfers are happening. Has Fabrizio Romano just tweeted? Did he just tweet in the last few seconds? I don't think he did on that. I think maybe he said in a video about that Royal Antwerp want around £22 million package for Senna Lamont. Currently in negotiations, they're around £17 million. When it comes to negotiations, we are going to talk about seemingly this new goalkeeper that's on his way to joining Manchester United, because there have been developments today when it pertains to Lamont's not being in the Royal Antwerp squad for their game in the Belgian Pro League, which is significant because he's been left out because the deal is seemingly that advanced that they don't want to jeopardize it. They don't want to risk it. Not so much that he didn't want to play actually as well, because reportedly he was open to play and he wanted to play, say farewell and all that. And they were saying, nope, I'm not, we don't want to risk it. We don't want to risk it. In fact, I can get that up for you very quickly in just a second. But yes, we've already got over 100 likes. Already we're closing into 500 people watching. We're feeling optimistic. We're feeling good. We're feeling ready. So yes, hit that like button. Be sure to subscribe. KG, that comedian, Mr. That Comedian, will also be joining me later on as we get closer and closer to kickoff and team news being released and all that fun stuff. Yes, very quickly, let's get to this Senna Lamont stuff, actually, as that's going on. This is what I was just rushing around preparing. We can see it right there. Graphics. Yeah. You can see right here that it was reported earlier on, first reported by Jamie Jackson, that Senna Lamont was set to miss Royal Antwerp's match against Mechelen, I'm going to say, today, Sunday, due to this proposed transfer to Manchester United. The plan initially was that he was going to be stood down from the squad, with United expecting to complete this move imminently, they said. Imminently. I could do the Cave Solid call. Imminently. Now, Romano then said, indeed, confirmed when the team news came out for that game, he wasn't in the squad. He wasn't in the starting 11. He's agreed personal terms with Manchester United. The two clubs, indeed, are close to agreeing a fee. The deal is advanced. So advanced that, frankly, we could get a here we go, you feel like, very, very shortly when it comes to this. I still say, I don't think he probably plays against Burnley next weekend. I still say that he's in the Man United squad probably after the international break, I think. But we shall see. But that does lead to a real big discussion point, actually, doesn't it, guys, about who's going to start today in goal for Manchester United, right? Who's going to start today in goal for United? Because is it once again going to be Altay Bayındır? Of course, he played last week. He made the error that led to the goal being conceded. But other people are still saying, well, I shouldn't really want Onana to play, to be honest. I'd rather not just integrate Onana back in, and then when Le Mans is a Man United player, he just goes straight in. Or we know Onana's not going to go anywhere, so I guess you got to put him back in the side. I mean, it's an interesting one. Let me know in the chat. Actually, let me know in the chat. Who do you want? Well, it's probably a two-pronged question, actually, isn't it? It's who you want to start in goal versus who you think is going to start in goal, right? Because they are two different questions, aren't they? They're two different things. So who do you want to start? Who do you think will start in goal for Manchester United today? Let me know in the chat. Danny Luciano says, please, Altay. We deserve a better coach, says, I think Altay starts again. Joseph says Onana will start. Javid says Altay number one. Christian's going with Altay Bayındır. So maybe the people leaning early here towards Altay starting. We shall see. As far as with Andre Onana, whether or not he's going to be involved at all, well, according to Jamie Jackson earlier on, Andre Onana is believed to be in the Manchester United matchday squad to face Fulham today. So it's not going to be like last week. You would think. I mean, you never know with Ruben. I mean, Flex kind of alluded to this on the road trip earlier on. He kind of alluded to the fact that Ruben has been known, hasn't he, to throw these kind of curveballs or throw these kind of surprises that you don't necessarily expect with certain decisions. So Onana's travelled. Do we see a situation where Onana's not in the squad again? Because there was the whole thing last week in the post-match press conference. You dropped Onana. I didn't drop Onana. I didn't drop him at all. He's not played pre-season. He was, injured. And then we come to find out this week, well, he's fit to play today, just like he was fit to play last week. He said that. So you go, so you did drop him, or he wasn't ready. We're being very, pedantic about words here, aren't we? Whereby I didn't drop him. I just didn't select him to play, but he could have played. So you dropped him. I wouldn't call it dropping him. You know what I mean? I dropped him in the same way Andre Onana doesn't drop crosses. You kind of dropped him. I don't know. I'm not sure. But we're going for a goalkeeper. Actions will always speak much louder than words ever will, right? So the fact, just in general, we are going to buy a goalkeeper, another goalkeeper, that says a lot, doesn't it? Right? That's very, very, that says a lot about how much Ruben Amorim rates Andre Onana. And I think Manchester United, we spoke about this on the Trinity on Friday, have been very clever with the way they've described things with this pursuit of Senna Le Mans. They're going, well, we're not signing a new number one. We're signing someone to compete. We're signing someone to compete with Onana and Bayındır. That's what we're doing. We're doing that, which is to compete. But why would you sign someone to compete with someone if you were happy with them and already happy with the competition that you've got for them? That doesn't make a lot of sense. But signing them to compete, so you go, okay, we'll see how much. And we know so well that Andre Onana even struggled to compete with, I guess, someone who wasn't competition, right? So much so that for a couple of games there, he did get dropped last season. So, yeah, I mean, as I mentioned Friday on the Trinity, it is an unbelievable opportunity for Senna Le Mans. Just think about the opportunity here. This is a huge amount of luck in the sense that very rarely will you be a goalkeeper of his experience coming from that league, and your remit is, if you come into this team and can just do the basics, you will be the number one goalkeeper for Manchester United. Not like, I'm coming in and I've got to be a specialist and I've got all of these things I need to do. A bit like James Trafford coming in at Man City. Am I good enough? And I'm going to be asked to play out from the back a lot. Can I do that? And can I handle the pressure? Blah, blah. If you come in and you're not great, just not shit. If you are average, the spot's yours. Like, that is a wild opportunity for him. And hopefully he's up to it. We were reading out the stats the other day about how he's claimed more crosses than anyone in Europe. Happy with that. We haven't had a goalkeeper. Even De Gea wasn't best at claiming crosses. So I'm all up for that. And that would help from set pieces where we're rubbish at defending. So if you can claim crosses and make saves, I don't care how good or bad you are with the feet, because I don't think it's going to be a huge amount of focus from Ruben Amorim on that. I hope. So, yes, we will see what happens with Senna Lamar. I think that, literally, top player mentions it. 4 out of 10 gets you in the team. And actually, the fans will be happy with you. We are the bar, and spare me the look how far the standards have fallen merchants, because they always come out. It's like last week. Look how far the standards have fallen, kind of celebrating a loss against Arsenal. Yeah. Newsflash, we finished 15th last season. We're shit. Now, we're hopefully going to be better this season, but yeah, the standards are on the floor. Of course they are. We had to find a way to make 15th acceptable last year. It was that bad, and it was still unacceptable. So, yeah, the standards are on the floor. So, if a goalkeeper can come in and, like top player mentions there, and is a 4 out of 10, they're the number one. That's how it's going to go, because that's where we're at. So I'm excited about that. And just overall, I'm excited to watch my team play today, which is a bit of a unique position to find myself in. I can only speak for myself, because I haven't felt like that for a while. Certainly last season, I didn't feel like that. And even the season before that, I didn't have that kind of optimism surrounding watching my team. I enjoyed watching my team play last week. Or should I say our team, the majority of yours teams. I'm sure there's some ops in the chat. But I thought we did play very well last week. I was really excited by the new signings, the attacking players, and Mbeumo and Cunha. I hope and I think Benjamin Šeško will start. But as you saw on the match preview, Flex was saying he thinks Ruben might go with an unchanged side, or maybe might just make the one change in goal. I hope that's not the case. I hope that Ruben does kind of go for it, because I understand integration and all that, but let's not pretend that Benjamin Šeško had no preseason. He played 45 minutes twice for RB Leipzig, which is still more of a preseason some of our players actually had that have been playing. He's had 2 weeks now with the team in training, getting up to speed with the patterns and whatever. I think today he must start. Play 60 minutes, 65 minutes. Going forward, we did look really promising, but as you've seen in the last 2 games against Fiorentina, what goal did we score? It was an own goal from a set piece. Last week, of course, we didn't score. We did everything but score. We're just crying out for that focal point, crying out for it. So if we can have that for 65 minutes, and some of our better performances in pre-season as well, were with Rasmus Højlund up front, not necessarily because he was performing really, really well, but just having that focal point up front made a massive difference for the players to play off. So I hope that Šeško starts. I think that Šeško starts, and I'm feeling optimistic. I think we do score goals today. I still think we'll probably concede one, because we're just from a set piece or what have you. But I'm feeling optimistic. If we play like we did last week, then we will win the game. We will, because we played very, very well last week. We were unfortunate that it was literally a mistake. That is one where you go, a goalkeeper can be the difference in games like that. And that's what it was. There wasn't a lot in that game, and it was one mistake that led to the difference. In games like today, hopefully, having that brand new front three, which should be, hopefully, touch wood, more than enough. For us to go and win the game. And as Alan mentions there in the chat, it's a really good point. Which we saw many a time last season, when you can't score goals like we had last season, a goalkeeping error is magnified 100%, because that's the difference in the game. If you've got a team that's openly, freely scoring goals, then you can still go up the other end and score 2 or 3 and go and win the game. So optimism. Until the team comes out, then, of course, we will all freak out and melt down. Until halftime, heaven forbid we're not winning at halftime, even if it's a draw. Oh, my God. Ruben out, clearly. And then at full time, hopefully, we're all calm. But I'm very curious to see what the discussion points will be at full time today, because we've gone so many different ends of the spectrum, haven't we, with it? Because under Erik ten Hag, we were getting results for a period of time, but it wasn't about that. We needed performances to go with it. Last season, well, now we're at the point where it's like we just need results. Ruben needs results because he clearly does. There was a stat that went out on our social media that I'll read in a second, which is wild. But the performance was there last week. Is today we finally mesh the two? I think either way, Ruben needs a result today. I know if it was one of those ones where the performance wasn't great, but Ruben gets a result, that is the base level what he needs. He has to get a result today. If Ruben Amorim doesn't get a win today, he is under ginormous pressure. There was an acceptance that it's Arsenal, home game of the season. Anyone, any team can lose the opening game of the season to a team that was in the top 4 or 5 last year. That can happen to anyone. But today, where our record's very, very, very good, he has to win. He has to win, because if he doesn't, there's got to be some hell of a context for the reason why we didn't win. But I do think we win. First couple of super chats of the match view today. Amanor says, Uncle Sammy gaslighted me. The guy is 25 years old. I saw, I didn't see the clip in question here. I saw the thumbnail for it. And I will say, I'll come clean here. You know me, I'll give you honesty. I've known for a long time Uncle's real age. I've known for 6 months. 6 months I've known that. And I didn't want to blow his cover. Pause. I didn't want to do that because I thought that's not fair. That's not fair for me to do. I thought, I wonder if one day he'll reveal that, or that will be revealed. But I was just as shocked as you. When I found out, I was just as shocked as you, Amanor. I was stunned. I was absolutely stunned. But hey, let's not say that I can't keep a secret, because I can. I knew for a long time. I did tell. Who did I tell? I think I told just Social Media Graphics Guru Visual Ninja, and maybe Flex, because this was as far back as SJA's. I don't know. Is he actually 25? Did he say he was 25? I don't know his actual age, but I found out a while ago. Hey, it's what you got to do in this business, yeah? It's what you got to do. Jason says Ahmad should start today over Dalot. I don't think he will, but I could be wrong there. I agree with you, Jason. I would love to see Šeško, Ahmad start, and just Ruben Amorim go, better than them. Let's go beat them. But there is part of me that just thinks he might just be a little bit more conservative and try and save Ahmad for the second half. He does like to have those options off the bench. He does like to have, he mentioned it last week. It was something Erik ten Hag used to mention when he was the coach too. This thing of, it's not how you start the game, it's how you finish. You need options off the bench. You need to sort of taper your team to be finishing strong, as opposed to, flailing in those last sort of 10 or 15 minutes or 20 minutes. I could see him being like, right, we'll start with Dorgu and Dalot on the wing-back positions. Ahmad comes on, let's say, 55 minutes, in and around that time period, goes up against some tiring Fulham fullbacks, and we go win the game. I could maybe see something like that. It's not my preference, but again, I wouldn't be shocked with that one. We're already over 1,000 people watching here at the moment, folks, which is fantastic. Sticks. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, let's get to a quick 500. We're already over halfway there to that. We're at 276 likes. So let's very quickly get to 300, then 5, get to 750. Remember, for every 1,000 likes we get, Man United score a goal. It's absolute bullshit, but I will say it every single stream. Abdul says, where is Kilograms? KG, as always, will be here on this match view. He will be here most likely just after the team news comes out, about an hour before kickoff, something along those lines. He'll be around here about an hour before kickoff. I mean, you never know, but he should be. He's meant to be. But you will have me regardless. Pause. Another one. I mean, I'm going down the rabbit hole. Can't do that today. Very quickly, there's been some stuff on Bruno Fernandes over the last day. I don't know if you guys saw this stuff about Bruno Fernandes over the last day or so. Once again, linking him with a move to the Saudi Pro League. I really didn't give it that much thought. And I feel like it was once again one of those stories whereby people that don't like Bruno or feel like that he's, this negative or he hinders the team, he doesn't help the team. I feel like it was a bit more of a beg from them, and like a bit more sort of wishful thinking or hopeful thinking from their point of view. They were really trying to push it. And there was some stuff written about him from some sort of Saudi outlets and what have you. But it just made very little sense, didn't it? I mean, he decided, because it was his decision earlier this summer. If he agreed a deal with Al Hilal, Man United were not going to turn down £100 million. It was up to him. So why would he turn that down earlier this summer, just a couple of months ago, and decide I'm going to stay for at least one more season, only for him just a few weeks later to go, actually, yeah, I will go to Saudi. It didn't make any sense. And we found out that today once more from Ben Jacobs, whose Saudi source is actually very, very strong. He said that Al Ittihad, this was the team that he was linked with this time. Earlier in the summer, it was Al Hilal. This time it was Al Ittihad, saying that they appreciate Bruno Fernandes. There's been no formal developments regarding a transfer. In addition, they'd have to sell a player to get a foreign player in. And Ben Jacobs wrote that Bruno Fernandes has reiterated to multiple Saudi sides, because you have to remember that it's 4 Saudi sides that are owned by the Saudi PIF. Yes, they have different CEOs and different presidents, but it still is somewhat centralized, those teams, or their allocated budget. This is your budget to go get a specific or a certain big name signing. He reiterated to multiple Saudi sides he wants to stay at Manchester United for at least another year. Now, there is a theory that I do think does make a lot of sense. This idea that Bruno might just be like, look, I'll do one more year with United. They seemingly were after him last season, which is why he ended up signing that new contract. As he said, he did have an offer to leave. He decided that he wanted to stay. This summer, he had the offer. It was a very real offer. Manchester United said, it's up to you. We're not going to force you either way. We're not going to, if you want to leave, we're not going to hold you against your will. If you want to stay, then we're very happy for you to stay as well. It was up to him. And he ultimately said, no, I want to stay for at least another year. It's a World Cup year. Not that he'd have any difficulty getting in the Portuguese side if he went to Saudi over the summer, but maybe he just feels that he'd rather stay in Europe for at least one more year, maybe to help this Ruben Amorim transition period. And then maybe he'll go at the end of the season. So I really didn't sort of see much in it. And Ben Jacobs there is saying the same thing. So Bruno Fernandes is going to stay. I just, again, why United would have their captain go for 100 million, like 6-7 days before the window shuts, or he would it just didn't make really any sense, did it? Now, like I said, and Flex has pointed it out many times. We were talking about it Friday, weren't we, on the transfer view. It does feel like it's going to be the season of whenever we lose or do something bad, it's Bruno's the one that's going to get a lot of shit. And some of it's justified, some of it isn't. Like last week. Last week for me was a very typical Bruno Fernandes performance, in that he was very erratic. At points, he was very wasteful. But at the end of it, as Statman Dave pointed out, he still created, I think, the most chances out of anyone over the weekend, because that's what Bruno Fernandes does. Bruno Fernandes doesn't really have this quality filter, does he? Which is why I always thought and said that I didn't think he could play in that number 8 or number 6 role, because I think you have to be more disciplined to play that than you do in the number 10. I know Ruben Amorim has said something different. that he says that he's so ill-disciplined in terms of from a positional sense that he doesn't want him to be in the number 10. But he doesn't have a quality filter. He doesn't have a quality filter in terms, he will just keep trying stuff, trying stuff till it works. And by the law of averages, it will work. And it's just dependent on what type of day is Bruno having. If he's having a good day, then 9 times out of 10, when he's trying all that shit, it works. If he's having a bad day, then half of the time it works, and the other half of the time it's shit. But you get the good with the bad with Bruno Fernandes, and you have to kind of accept that. It is what it is at this point. Now, is there an argument made? If he wasn't in the team, we'd be better. Sometimes you don't know what you've got until you haven't got it. And I think that we have seen this a few times because he very, very, very rarely gets injured or misses games. We have had the odd occasion where he's missed games and we look much worse, much worse. And we go, we don't create many chances. Or, we don't create many. Well, that's weird. I sometimes think that we don't know what we've got sometimes until we don't have it. So that's a conversation for another time. I feel like Bruno Fernandes isn't going anywhere. The story over the last couple of days, I think, was more out of hope. Knowing Bruno, he'll score the winner today. He's done it before at Craven Cottage. He did it in the dying moments and there will still be people chatting shit about him because that's just what people made their minds up on Bruno a long time ago, for and against. It is what it is. You know, someone mentions it in the chat there. Scott McTominay, we score again this weekend. He's nominated for Ballon d'Or. No, so and last season, the season before last, when he was coming on and scoring late winners, we were like, he's still shit. And then last season, he left, and we were like, no one's scoring these goals. no one's scoring these goals. It's weird. It's weird, that one. So be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. But we're not. But if you do wish for Bruno to leave, it's not going to happen in this summer window, I don't think. Lul, I hope I'm saying that right. Is it Lul? Says, were the jerseys finally revealed, Owen? Yes, they were. They were finally revealed. They were revealed on the Trinity on Friday. I revealed them on the Trinity on Friday with Fleck and James from the Muppeteers. I mean, again, it's out now, so I suppose I could show you again, or I could do the promo thing of being like, go and watch the show. I won't. They're still loaded in here. So for those that don't know the lore about it all, my dad's every shirt he gets, the curse at this point is incredibly real. Like it just is. He's someone that's had shirts in the past. I mean, the clips on a episode of the Flex and KG show where Flex was on holiday 2 years back, and I went through all of his old ones. They include Phil Jones, Marwan Fellaini, Owen Hargreaves, Michael Owen, and who else is he? He got Paul Scholes in the England shirt, then Paul Scholes retired. Like it's bad. Like it's really bad. And whilst United View's been a thing, these have been his shirts. Leichy Martinez and Marcus Rashford. Rashford's not at the club anymore. Leichy Martinez had a very good first season, but towards the end of it got injured and he's never really recovered from that. Let's be honest. He's had injuries ever since. Next season, he had Mason Mount and Casemiro. Mount spent most of the first season out injured. Casemiro, that was when Jamie Carragher was saying that he needed to go to the MLS or Saudi and save his legacy. That went really well. Last summer, he got Kobbie Mainoo and Joshua Zirkzee shirts. Kobbie, with discussions about whether he's going to leave, where he fits into the team. Zirkzee, he did recover towards the end, but he got hooked off after like 20, 30 minutes against Newcastle, left the pitch in tears. It doesn't go well. And this year, and he apologized in advance, he got Mateus Cunha and Ahmad. Look, I can't control him. I try. I try. I can't control him. So, he said he apologized in advance. I can't control him. It just, the guy's mental. I mean, he really is. We're close to 1,300 people watching. We are 4 likes away from 400 likes. If you haven't already, click that like button. Let's get to a quick 500. We're doing a fantastic job so far. Javed says, Owen Dad hot chip. He probably would. He's not like me in the sense that I think he can deal with spicy food. I think. He's not like a very good at it, but he probably could. But he wouldn't. Oh, the problem is he probably would come on camera and do it, but that's probably a bad idea. He cannot be trusted. So, yeah. OGFPL, I mean, it really doesn't matter what your dad gets. I bet you're fun at parties. Jeez. God, talk about putting it down with a lead balloon. It really doesn't affect that. Well, yeah. It's a joke. I mean, in the same way that Flex touching the goalpost doesn't actually affect it. We're having fun. It's the way it is, please. Like, oh my God. Can you imagine that? Blow out your candles for your birthday, make a wish. They won't come true. Well, let me blow them out first. Fucking hell. Jeez, who invited him? Every year with this shit. Every year. God, don't see your wife before you get married on the wedding day. There doesn't really bad luck, and I think 50% end in divorce anyway. Oh yeah, yes, tradition. You can again. Don't need to. Don't need to. I mean, good. It's fine. Yes, as someone said in the chat, SJ award-winning channel. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have journalistic integrity here, very much so. Speaking of Fleck, actually, he had some stuff to say on the road trip earlier on today, and I feel like he was trying to wriggle out. You said, wait a minute, you said that he was saying, wasn't he, that he didn't think that Benjamin Šeško was going to start today, and I said I thought he would. Now, I feel like he was trying to sort of wiggle out of this one a little bit. What do you think? Take a look.
On Fulham at Craven Cottage this afternoon. First away game of the season, and we need our first 3 points of the season. Nothing less is what we're demanding. I've seen the presser. I've seen Ruben talking about intensity and doing the right things. He says that we can't control the result. You kind of can, but I get his point. You can't control the result, but we can control doing all the basics well. Playing with intensity, having urgency, trying to hunt the ball back quickly enough, making runs in behind, looking after the ball, not surrendering possessions and just doing things quicker. Do you know what I'm saying? So I rate that because that's what we want to see. And now's the time. All that talking, all of that positivity that we had after that Arsenal loss, me included, I took the positives. But now these lot need to show us that we were valid. We were justified in taking them positives because the thought process behind how we played against Arsenal and taking them ingredients of how we performed even though we lost. The thought process is going into games like today, when you're playing teams like Fulham and Burnley respectively next week, etc., etc. If you play more games in that manner, you'll win more football matches. And that's what we need to see transpire today. It's as simple as that. If we have this game today and all of a sudden we're not running, all of a sudden we're not winning the ball back, we're not making runs, we're not creating, our approach to the game is all wrong and how it was last year, it proves that last week was just phony. It does. It proves that last week was just because it's Arsenal. You can get up for it. It's Old Trafford, this, that, and the third. And like you say, like we always say, we still lost the game. But I don't feel like that though. I will say that. Obviously, if they show me something different, we'll discuss it. But I do feel like they're going to play the game in the right way. And Ruben made a good point. It was only pre-season, but sort of the first game from pre-season, take out Leeds, but of the tour, was reminiscent, and the Bournemouth game was reminiscent of what we did against Arsenal. Probably, even Arsenal was probably a step up from that. But I saw similarities in some of the stuff we were doing on pre-season versus what we did in the first game against Arsenal, because actually that was the asks then. It's all good doing it against Bournemouth in America. It's all nice. You know what I'm saying? It's a friendly, no pressure. You looked all right. You looked good. But what are you saying against Arsenal, are one of the best teams in the league at home? And yes, we did lose, but we saw a lot of what we want to see going forward from a lot of individuals. So that was good. So if we play like that against Fulham, firstly, there's a high chance that you win the game, you know, just by the inferiority of the opposition to Arsenal compared to the first game of the season. But also there's a better chance of us looking at our team and saying, right, this is our new identity. That's what I'm looking for early doors this season. I want to establish this new look identity. Again, I go back to Spurs, right? 17th last season, beat us in the Europa League final. They look at the performance they put in against Man City. And you can say that, oh, they always do that against City because they've got a good record even under Ange, which is partly true. But what you've seen from Thomas Frank immediately, I'll watch his press conference afterwards as well. He's talking about he believes in that front-footed nature. He believes in that press, that aggressive nature, even in defending. It's the best way to defend. It's more fun to defend than just sitting there and soaking up pressure, etc. So they're going for it, and he's got different game plans for different games. We don't have different game plans for different games. We're only going to have one way, but that one way needs to start working. Team news. Listen, Amorim spoke glowingly again about Benjamin Sesko. Kind of really, really positive, leading towards maybe he's going to start. I know I said on the preview I don't think he will. Having seen what I've seen in the press conference, do I revoke that statement? I'd love to see him start. That's what he's here for. This is what we bought Benjamin Sesko for. But I don't know. Amorim, listen, he was talking positively about the first week and said, he's physically ready, etc., but didn't start him. Arsenal at home, okay, you give him a bye. I just thought personally that Amorim really liked what the front three was doing with Mason Mount, Cunha and Mbeumo, and he loves Mason Mount. I just don't know if he's going to drop him for this game. I don't know. I hope I'm wrong. You lot in the chat probably saying, no way, Flex. He definitely starts Sesko. And listen, I hope he does, because that's why we bought the kid and he looks like he's ready to go. I don't know. With Ruben, you're just never quite sure. You know what I'm saying? You're never quite sure. So I hope I'm wrong on that. In goal, what's going to happen? Onana's travelled as well. So, I mean, look, I think he's going to be back in goal. Of course, Sonny Lemons seems like he's on his way in to Manchester United. Whatever that looks like when he gets here, how much game time he'll get, how much he'll push Onana. If he does arrive at Man United, we'll see. But that proves that they're clearly not happy in the goalkeeping department. Otherwise, they wouldn't be signing a new one. So that's music to my ears. But I think Onana will probably come in today. I don't want to see no mistakes. We don't want to see any mistakes as well. And in terms of Fulham, listen, like I said, I spoke to my Fulham mate, Jake. Shout out, Jake. And, they're announcing chefs. They're announcing caterers ahead of new players. They haven't got any new players last time I checked. Pretty much the same team as last year, which, listen, on one side of it, you can say they haven't kicked on, they haven't improved, but actually Fulham as an outfit under Marco Silva are a decent outfit and always difficult to play against. I think Owen said in the match preview that I think we've won the last 8 times there. So, all right, we've got a very good record at Craven Cottage. We always come away with 3 points in the last 8 seasons, I think it is. But especially the last 2 to 3 games away at Craven Cottage, they're not easy watches. And I want to put that to bed today. How nice would it be, first away game of the season after a good performance against Arsenal, even though we lost, to just be like, right, we're off the mark. We're off the mark, and we're off the mark deservedly. Good game, didn't concede any goals, no stupid mistake. We played with intensity. And the confidence starts to grow. I'm looking at Cunha, looking at Mbeumo, looking at these 2 guys to improve upon last week. They kept getting into fantastic positions. So I don't look at them and just think they're going to be kept quiet. I don't feel that. But can we add a Benjamin Sesko into that and just give us that front line that we all want to see and let it kick on? Defensively, I thought we were excellent. Aggressive in the fullbacks. Can Ahmad get a start? Again, depending on Ruben, you just don't know what he's like. He likes Ahmad maybe from the bench. We have to wait and see. Kobbie Mainoo, what happens with him? He said that, Ruben said that even Casemiro's running faster. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, what happens? I just want to see us play the game in the right way. It's as simple as that, because this stuff about how good we were against Arsenal is going to mean absolutely nothing if we start falling away from the pack. Now, I know at the top of the table, look, Tottenham got 2 wins, Arsenal got 2 wins, Liverpool play on Monday, etc. There's a lot going on, but you don't want that sense of feeling. I know, listen, we ain't going to be in the title race, but you don't want that sense of feeling of sort of being 6 points behind already. You just don't want that. Yes, all right, the teams that we're actually going up against, for fifth and sixth and trying to get in there. That's who we're really looking at. But I aim high. For me, I'm looking to try and keep pace for as long as possible before we fall off from the likes of, you know, Chelsea, Liverpool, City. Even though they got a loss and a win now, they've only got 3 points, so we could match them. Like, I just want to be in and around the better teams for as long as possible. Because again, if you do that, it means you're doing the right things, and then you never know what your possibilities are. Your possibilities are endless if you just keep with the pack, keep with the pack. What you don't want is that negative, oh, you're playing all right, but you've played 2 games, you've got 0 points. You know, then you play Burnley at home. They stink it out. You get a draw. Going to international break, you've got, what was it, Chelsea and City after that. Like, we need these 2 games. They must be wins. We have to beat Fulham and we have to beat Burnley. And then that'll be a decent return going into the international break. So yes, you see my prediction. I think we've got a 2-1 win. I still don't trust us defensively to keep that clean sheet. I hope I'm wrong on that. I hope there's a drop off from Fulham, a sort of lethargy. There's no freshness about the place, but they're always a difficult outfit to play against. So smash it like.
Flex is going with a 2-1 win. I'm going with a 3-1 victory. I'm feeling goals today. Hopefully that's indeed what we get. Hopefully we get goals. We're 7 likes away from 500 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button, folks. And also be sure to subscribe. Remember, members can call in and have their say as well. The link is up exclusively for members on the United View YouTube page. You just have to go to the community tab and you can find the link there and call in. Team news should be coming out in, 2 minutes? 2 minutes time. We'll find out indeed who is going to be starting for Manchester United. Just seeing the players arriving at Craven Cottage. It looks like no Rasmus Højlund, I think, for Manchester United in the squad today, it looks like. Well, Simon Stone says no Højlund involved today, so I would assume that means no Højlund actually even travelling with the squad. We'll have to wait and see what it comes to that one. Big up to everyone that has clicked the like button. We hit 500 likes. Be sure to subscribe as well. As you can see there in the top right-hand corner, we're just 150 subscribers away from 203,000. Yes, it wasn't 200K celebrations for very long, was it? Because already we're closing in on 203,000, getting closer and closer to 250,000. So when you start talking, you don't really use, 1,000 as much then. You start talking 250,000. 500,000, 750,000. Yeah, 250,000. Bloody hell. It's a lot of people. So yes, if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Maybe we can get to 203,000 today. Perhaps, fingers crossed. Perhaps that's what we need to, trillion, as PJ said. Yeah, it's gonna be trillion. The Manchester says, will there be a 200K party? Maybe I've heard some things. Maybe I've haven't. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. Maybe I've heard some stuff. I'm not going to go too crazy. Not going to promise too much. Maybe I heard some stuff. Thank God, by the way, they changed that match graphic because last week it was shit. And indeed, by the way, I tell you what, he hasn't started Benjamin Šeško. He's only made one change from last week's team, and Ahmad does start, but Benjamin Šeško doesn't. Wow. Flex was right. I'll give Flex the credit. He was right. Onana doesn't start, though. But it's Bayindir in goal. It's Lenny Yoro, De Ligt and Shaw. It's Ahmad and Dorgu as your wing-backs. Casemiro and Bruno Fernandes as the central midfielders. That means Mbeumo and Mason Mount are going to be in the 10s. And Mateus Cunha, or one of them, will be the striker. According to the Manchester United website, it's Cunha as the striker. But yes, I'm not gonna. I mean, look, I was disappointed last week that Benjamin Šeško didn't start. A week later, him not starting, this was the argument that Flex and myself had during the match preview, so I can't say I'm too shocked by it. And I got what he was saying. Flex was right. Flex was right when he was saying that he thinks that because we attacked so well, yes, we didn't score, but because we attacked so well, and because Ruben likes Mason Mount, he's going to be like, well, I can't take Mason Mount out of the team, and we attacked really well. I'm gonna keep with what was going well last time. My point of view is that's great to say that we attacked well, but we still didn't actually score the goal. So, you know, what are we doing, basically? But I can't lie. I am disappointed with him not starting Benjamin Šeško. I think it says a lot, doesn't it, about Andre Onana that he's not starting for Manchester United today. Maybe that says quite a lot about not only obviously the Senna Lamont situation, which we know he's coming in anyway, but I mean more so the point of view of actually maybe Amorim's doing the same thing like he did with Rasmus Højlund of I'm just not going to pick you, you know. I'm not going to pick you, and if you get that message, that's up to you, sort of thing. If you understand what I'm trying to tell you there, that's up to you. Yes, interesting team, and I'm also glad the social media person changed that graphic because that graphic was shit last week. It was impossible to read. If you watched me try and read the team news last week, it was a giant pain in the ass. Let's see if we can get this team news up for you on the screen. It'll be coming up onto your screen for you very shortly. Whilst it all loads in, I'll just check that's right. Indeed, that is right. That indeed right there is the Manchester United starting 11 today. So as you guys can see there, it is Altay Bayındır in goal once again. There's some very interesting stuff here happening today, folks. Very interesting stuff. So Bayındır starts in goal. That's interesting. That's an interesting one. There's a lot of people were saying they didn't want Onana to go back in. A lot of people were saying, aside from that mistake, Bayındır actually did very well and they wanted him to stay back in. Other people were like, well, I just want Bayındır to start because it sends a message to Andre Onana that he's not liked by Amorim in terms of quality and we're getting a new goalkeeper. What's Amorim going to say this time when people ask him about Onana after the game? Because he will get asked, and we know that Senna Lamont is coming in. So I'm not against that at all because I you know me, how long I've been saying get a new goalkeeper. So Bayındır starts. I really like that back three. I mentioned last week, I think that's his favorite back three, Amorim. I think it's well balanced. I think you've got recovery pace in there from Lenny Yoro. Of course, you've got aggressiveness from Matthijs de Ligt. Luke Shaw, when he's available, this is the problem, he's not available that often. You can't rely on him, but when he is available and he is fit, the rare occasions, of course, he offers a lot to the team. He offers balance, he's left-footed, and he plays well in that left centre-back role. I really like those wing-backs, obviously. Patrick Dorgu has done very well in pre-season, and he was very good against Arsenal last week. He was unfortunate not to score after hitting the post, and really liked his energy. I'm somewhat surprised he went with Ahmad to start because I didn't think he would. I didn't think he would start Ahmad because I thought he might go with a bit more of a defensive approach, but I like that he has gone with Ahmad in that right wing-back position. That's a pleasant surprise. In terms of the midfield too, I'm not surprised by that because when he brought on Ugarte, he had an absolute stinker. And we saw that Casemiro, if it's not super high energy and he sprays the ball around, of course he can do that. There are still weaknesses there. There are still struggles of having legs in that midfield. But Casemiro did all right last week. Bruno Fernandes, you would hope, plays better than he did last week, but he'll still create. It's that front three once again, which it worries me. I worry for him, Jeff. Shout out! Someone tried to send me that on social media. The I worry for him, Jeff, and they said they couldn't find it. So I will put out that task to you guys once again. If someone can find the I worry for him, Jeff, or I worry for him from Paul Merson, send it to me and it will go on the soundboard along with all of these other ones, like those kind of stuff. I will go on there, but I haven't been able to find it. Brian Mbeumo and Matheus Cunha, they were brilliant last week. So was Mason Mount. They were all good last week. There's no doubt that they had energy and they looked good. The worry that I have is we saw against Fiorentina. We were crying out for a focal point, crying out for having a focal point, a striker to play off. And we saw that once Šeško was in that sort of striking position, then Cunha could actually be, more free in that left 10 position. He looked much more comfortable. And, he was really good in the second half. And he grew into the game massively. Brian Mbeumo, I thought throughout the whole game, was excellent, energetic, trying to make things happen. His header that was saved by Raya was a good header as well. Mason Mount obviously had energy, was pressing Arsenal and did well. But we just need that focal point to play off. Now, I wasn't worried in pre-season after the Fiorentina game when people go, we didn't have the striker because we'd already signed the striker. And I thought, well, the striker's coming in, so we don't have to worry too. It's not like he's gone to Newcastle or like we should have, we should have signed Šeško. We have signed Benjamin Šeško. It's just that he's not starting at the moment. Granted, when he came on last week, he didn't really do that much, did he, Šeško? It was difficult for him to get into the game. By that point, Arsenal were very much sort of sitting back, trying to hit us on the counter-attack. It was a bit difficult for him. But I would have liked today have been the day that he would have started. I don't see a credible reason that I agree with as to why Benjamin Šeško shouldn't have started today. Yaya says, for F's sake, just say Sesko instead of Šeško. Hey, pronunciations matter. Pronunciations matter. If you started calling me a wine, I would go, it's Owen. It's Benjamin Šeško. That's how you pronounce his name. It's important to pronounce people's names right. If you've got a problem with it, hey, that's your problem. And you've got to try and say people's names correctly. It's important. But the point being, I worry just about the sort of focal point. I worry about the focal point. Hopefully, it's one of those ones where we're playing a lesser team. It clicks, and Mbeumo and Cunha get goals, and we say, look, there's a big ado about nothing. It's not a problem. That team there should still be good enough to beat Fulham. And it is one of those ones where it's not how you start the game, it's how you finish. And you've got these opportunities, to come on. That's what it's all about. But I would have liked to have seen him start. But look, if we're 2-0 up, 3-0 up by half time, then who cares, right? Then who cares about that? That's the hope. We've got over 1,800 people watching right now, folks, which is fantastic. If you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe. Let me know your thoughts on this starting 11 from Ruben Amorim. If you are just tuning in, it's only one change from last week's starting 11 that started against Arsenal at Old Trafford, and that is Diogo Dalot is out and on the bench. Ahmad replaces him at right wing back. In terms of that bench, you can see it at the bottom of the screen. It is Andre Onana, and we will wait and see what the quotes are going to be from Ruben Amorim about why Onana's on the bench, why Šeško is on the bench. We're going to be talking about all that. So the bench is Onana, Dalot, Fredrickson, Aiden Heaven, Harry Maguire, Kobbie Mainoo, Manuel Ugarte, Benjamin Šeško, and of course Joshua Zirkzee also back. It'll be interesting to see if he does get minutes. It'll be interesting to see if Kobbie gets minutes as well today. Didn't get him last week. Couldn't get him at home against Arsenal. Will he get him away against Fulham? Will Ugarte even get onto the pitch? This, people were saying maybe he should have brought on, why didn't you bring on Kobbie instead of Ugarte? Be interesting to see if he does get minutes. A couple of super chats here. Big Yo-Yo says, would rather have Onana in goal, even with all of his obvious faults, than buying deer in the headlights. So, some saying actually, still better the devil, Amanor says, I fear for Kobbie. Now, when will Bruno be dropped? Bruno's not going to be dropped. Amanor, if you're hoping that Bruno Fernandes is going to be dropped, wow. I don't know. There's more chance of being all right with me saying Šeško, isn't it? Really, it's just not gonna it's just not gonna happen. Bruno Fernandes isn't going to be dropped by Ruben Amorim. No chance. So it hasn't. But what I will say is, last week going into the game, obviously, we were all feeling somewhat optimistic and going excited. First game of the season, interested to see where United are at, how they do. But, once the team news came out, I'll be honest, I'm not going to backtrack. I was a bit like, yeah, my sort of optimism's gone down a little bit. I didn't really like the starting 11, and I was like, ugh, I worry for him, Jeff. I worry for us. And then we played really, really well. Fast forward a week later, that feeling of I don't feel as like, oh, I don't know about that as I did last week. If that makes sense, if I'm choosing my words there correctly, it's not like this time I've seen the starting 11 and I'm like, oh no, we're definitely going to lose now. Oh no, because I still, if we play like we did last week, I think that's good enough to beat Fulham away. Like I said, I like the back three. I like that he went with Ahmad instead of Dallo. I'm happy with Dorgu at left wing back. I would just like to see Mbeumo and Cunha start as they're in their proper positions, in the 10 positions, and obviously have the striker. But that will come. It's just, it's one of those ones, again, you as a coach, you live and die by your decisions, right? If it doesn't go well for Ruben Amorim today, people will point to and say, hey, you didn't start Šeško and you got to win this one. Ruben has to win today. So, and he will get on again. He will get on. He will get minutes. So, yeah, we'll see that. And now it's just a case of, I suppose, when does he get that first start? Is it against Burnley at home next weekend, Saturday 3:00 kickoff? Is it against Grimsby, of all places? Does Benjamin Šeško get his first Manchester United start in the Carabao Cup against Grimsby? Maybe. But yeah, today is an absolute must-win. Absolute must-win. What else people saying there in the chat? AT says this game is more important than Arsenal. We always play well in big games and underperform against the so-called lesser teams. Well, of course, look, we do have, like I said, a very good record actually away at Craven Cottage. We've won the last 8 Premier League games there. So this is one of the rare places, actually, we've got a very consistent, good record away against Fulham. We've never won away at a certain place 9 times in a row, by the way. And Fulham, I think, have lost their last 3 home games in a row. They've never lost. Marco Silva's never lost 4 in a row before. Just some stats. There was, I told you, I was going to do the stat. This was out on our social media platforms earlier on. This is a pretty wild stat, to be honest with you. About Ruben Amorim. It was Ruben Amorim has suffered 15 Premier League defeats in just 28 games as Manchester United manager, with Spurs the only current side who have lost more games than the Red Devils since Amorim's first game in charge, with 17. It also means that Amorim has already lost more games in the Premier League than he did in 167 matches in the Portuguese Premier Liga. If he has already lost more games in the Premier League than his entirety of his time in Portugal, that's how rough it has been for the Manchester United head coach. He has to win today. There will be no excuses. And he's been backed in the transfer market as well, and he's got to deliver. That's how it is. Let's bring in one of our members. KG the comedian should be with us very shortly as well. Be interesting to see what he thinks of this lineup. Let's bring in Daniel Luciano. Big up, my friend. What do you make of that starting 11 today? You surprised? You shocked?
Surprisingly, no. It's actually one of the few things I feel like I got right was I didn't see Šeško starting. I was kind of with Flex when he said it. I just feel like that's not how Amorim is, just in terms of like slowly releasing a player in. I feel like we'll see if he plays him maybe a bit earlier, and that will be the telltale sign, like halftime or 60th minute, just a bit earlier than last time to maybe see if there's some kind of plan here. Because obviously we all know we're crying out for a striker, and we finally got a good striker. So we want to see implemented in our system. I love that Ahmad's now starting on right wing back. I feel like Dallo got into really good positions. So he did that part of the game well when he was on. Nothing was happening because his cross was lacking, or he didn't kind of do anything extra in the box that Ahmad is capable of. I also will own up to last time I was here, I was talking a lot about Casemiro and doubting that. And he did do quite well last game. But it did remind me a bit of when I played soccer and I was CDM and I was kind of, one of the heavier ones on the team, and the ball would get lost and there was someone that was clearly faster than me and I would chase after them and the coach would be like, oh, at least he's trying hard, but we both know that I was never going to catch up to him. There were a few moments with Casemiro way behind the ball chasing it down. So that's my little only concern.
Yeah. Do you think Cobby, do you think he gets minutes today? Or are we going to have another post-match discussion about Cobby and if he fits under Amorim?
I just hope so we can stop talking about it. I don't know. Here's my thing. I love Bruno. And when it came to him being sold, I didn't want him to be sold, but I knew in my head it would be right if he was sold. It's just I didn't want to support it, but it was like that was the right thing to do, but it was really tough. Because I think we're all in agreement last game that Mount played better than Bruno Fernandes. And so I think if we were going off form, forget captain's armband, forget kind of like history, Mount would step into where Bruno is, and then Kuna would come over there and Šeško would be up top. And then maybe you could kind of pop Mainu in for Mount when it gets a little later in the game. Because Bruno's there and we all know he's not coming off the field, then I don't know where Mainu plays. Maybe if we're more in control of the game where we have a higher lead, then Casemiro can come off for Mainu. We got a manager that Mainu doesn't fit in the system. Like he's such a typical kind of like Modric, like midfield 3 type midfielder where, you know, he has someone covering for him, covering that space, and he can kind of make things happen. Right now, this system, the only place I could see him getting it is Bruno, and I can't remember a time where Amorim subbed off Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah, no, it's very true. Big up, Daniel Luciano. Appreciate you calling in as per always. One of the perks members can call in. All you have to do is go to the United View YouTube page and go to the community tab. You'll see it there. Only members can see it. And yeah, look, people were saying, did he say the S word? Yeah, soccer. Yeah, well, you know, terrible. Hey, I'm going to allow it. It's fine. Daniel's a good guy. We've got nearly 2K watching. Let's get to 750 likes. We're only about 12 likes away from that, guys. So if you haven't already, click the like button. 10 likes away now. Let's get to a quick 1K. Remember, for every 1K, Manchester United score a goal. So if you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. If you are just joining in right now, you can see that is the Manchester United starting 11. One change from last week. Amad Diallo, or just Amad. I was weird, actually, because I saw the pronunciation videos and he said Amad Diallo, but I think he just wants to be Amad, doesn't he? So Amad in for Diogo Dalot. No Mateus Cunha, no Benjamin Šeško on the bench. Joshua Zirkzee on the bench. Kobbie Mainoo on the bench. There are certainly attacking options. So we shall see if Ruben Amorim, the Manchester United head coach, utilizes them. KG the comedian will be on his way very shortly. Another super chat here. Be sure to get your super chats and members chats in. Nathan says, Amorim is on thin ice. Just play your strongest team. So, hey, like I said, got to win today. If he doesn't, might not be good. We can bring in Mr. the Comedian. I wonder if he has seen the squad. You're shaking your head, KG. You're shaking your head. What's going on, mate?
I'm just seeing it, bro. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Flex was right.
I can't argue with you on the. You said, remember last week? I was like, yeah, bed Sesko in. You know that.
Yeah, that thing's gone now, isn't it? Yeah, that one's gone. But look, Flex called it. I will give a lot of credit to Fleckington on that one because me and him had a back and forth on the match preview. He said, I'm telling you now, Owen. I think it's going to be pretty much the same team from last week. He did say he thought Onana was going to play, which, you know, that is a bit of a surprising one today that he hasn't gone back to Onana.
Well, this is it, isn't it? Like Binder's not the number one. Lamens, boy.
Yeah.
Lamens.
Yeah, exactly.
It just lets you know, are we really buying a number 2? Or are we buying a number 1? Because I'm telling you now, Fleck, buying there in net. Not saying it's concerning, but it's like, that's weird. You know what I mean? Like, the your number one should be in the net. If he's your number 1, unless you're saying he's not the number 1.
Yeah. And, you know, when life gives you lamens, what do you do, KG?
When life gives you Onana, make lamens. I thought that was what it was going to be.
There you go. It still works. Either or.
When life gives you Onans, make lamens, bro.
Yeah. Or when life gives you lamens, create clean sheets. That's what you do. You know,
but then I don't want to put too much clean sheet pressure on him. I just want him to not make super errors. super errors. You know, I just want. But he's left. He's not starting. Lamens for right.
Yeah.
Picked out what the manager was saying. I'm a little bit. Ahmad's in, which is good. So Ahmad's the only change.
Yes, Ahmad's the only change. Apart from that, it's the same. Which, look, Flex's prediction, which again was right. He said he thought that, you know, obviously Amorim likes Mason Mount. In addition to that,
favorite player.
Yeah. In addition to that, it's not as if we didn't play well last week. We did, and going forward, our attack did look good. So you can't argue with that. But it's one of those ones where we were just missing that kind of focal point. And actually, Cunha played better when he was in the left 10 as opposed to being up front where he's not as comfortable. But, you know, maybe it's just one of those ones where if we play that well against a team like Fulham, well, we should score and we will win the game. I'm not sure, but
yeah,
it's a risk.
Yeah, this is crazy. Do you know what's so mad though? I'm not angry at the back three.
No, I like the back three. I like the back three. I like the back five. I like the back five. I'm happy with that.
Also, I don't look at them as a back five. I just look at because those are attacking players. Dorgu and Ahmad, I see them as like attacking players.
Yeah, and I'm still in the mindset, and maybe this showed you how positive the performance I thought anyway it was last week against Arsenal. Is that, you know, obviously we were both feeling optimistic, and then the team news came out, and then I was saying to you like I'm a bit down on that now. I'm not as excited as I would. I went Paul Merson settings. I'm worried for him, Jeff. But this week, it's still obviously like, the team isn't what I thought it was going to be or what I wanted it to be. But that level of disappointment isn't as big because I did see how we played last week. And I'm like, well, it's not as if we didn't play well. So I think we'll still play well in this game. And I think that will still be enough.
We must win.
We have to win.
Not even play well. I don't. Okay, of course, play well. We must win this game. That's what's going on. That's the settings and that's the levels for this one. You know, where am I in terms of excitement levels? It's there, but I saw some really good football from Spurs yesterday. Fantastic football, actually, which kind of expected. Did a hate along for that? Didn't do the Arsenal game, but you kind of expect Arsenal to beat. You expect them to beat Leeds, right? Man United, you want to be close to the conversation. You know, these guys are starting to edge away. You don't want to be out of the pack or the European pack as well, because, you know, some of these guys are like European rivals. When we talk about things, we know Spurs is someone that maybe who knows if they finish in the top four, but you imagine them for around the 6th, 7th spaces and stuff. We need to stay as close to them as possible to the end of the season. You know, we need to just stay right and about it. So this Fulham game, we cannot lose in this one.
Yeah, well, and look, Amorim needs wins, doesn't he? I mean, I read the stat out just before you got here. Like, Amorim, in his time in the Premier League, only Spurs have lost more matches than Manchester United. He's already lost more games in the Premier League than he did throughout the entirety of his time in the Portuguese league. Like, he needs wins. Like, and last week was one of those ones where, and I didn't really subscribe to the Roy Keane thing of, oh, look how far the standards have fallen, all that shit. Well, yes, look, we finished 15th last season. It's hardly, breaking news, is it, that we're, the standards have fallen at Manchester United. Anyone could lose to Arsenal in the opening game of the season. Any team in the Prem, whether they were Liverpool all the way down to a newly promoted side, could have lost to Arsenal in the first game of the season. That can happen to anyone. Arsenal, a good team. But there's no excuse for not winning today. You have to win. He has to. He has to. You have to. You know what I mean? He can't go into that Burnley game next week. Like, it's one of those ones. If we did lose today, it's not like, oh, by the Burnley game he's not there. He will be there, but the amount this week will be unbearable. And I can tell you now, KG, as well. I don't want to go into a Grimsby game on 2 defeats because I know these players. I don't know if physically I'll be able to do it. Right. No. So we have to win.
We got Grimsby as well, innit? We got bloody Grimsby. Bro, this is mental because, us United fans, we're so used to going through the storm, yeah, that like we're hardened to it, but we're not hardened for Grimsby and bloody Fulham away. No. You know, like this is where we pick up some results. You know, and let's have it right. I watched his Sky Sports interview, and he's speaking better in regards to the job, like, which I do like. He kind of understands what he has to do now. You know, he understands, okay, look, Man United, how things can be blown out of proportion, you know, that thing there, how to defend your players. And it's his team. This is his team, you know, but I just want to stay close to the Forests and all these other teams, Villas. Well, Villa struggled, but I'm saying I just want to make sure we're in that conference. What's the other one again? The main one, Europa, and then Champions League. I want to be in the conference Europa conversation first, and then dare to dream about Champions League. Are you with me? But this year is all about, as you used to play that thing, Europe.
Yep.
That's the one. You can play it now.
Good afternoon. That's Europe.
That's it. That is absolutely the key. You know, Europe is key. So, yeah.
We've got over or close to 2,400 people watching, folks. We are about 140 likes away from 1K likes. If you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe as well. We're about 150 subscribers away from 203,000 at United View. I've got a ton of super chats. Let's get to these. Then we can get some Amarim quotes. He can explain his team selection. Don F says, Mount has Amarim's OF link. Dwayne says, Mbumo up top this time, please. Cunha is the playmaker. Lee says, Benjamin Šeško, Pharaoh voice, please. Well, pay for the privilege. So I've got
Benjamin Šeško.
Much better. Michael Schmeike says, maybe our attack will look more fluid and more interchanging today. Clive says, Belabor on a strike level performance there. Yeah, he got hooked at half time, I think, for Brighton.
Really?
2-0 down. Yeah, and they missed a penalty. And Daniel Luciano says, I think we will play well again, but I want to see this system working with a striker leading it. We spent a lot of money on one, also on Cobby Watch. As far as some explanation from the Manchester United head coach on the decision to play Altay Bayındır again over Andre Onana, he said, it's the same kind of decision a manager has to do. I tried to see the game. I tried to imagine the next game. I tried to put the best players to win the game. So I did that. So he's saying it's better than this is the best players to win the game.
Is he being Rasmus?
Maybe. That's what I said earlier on. Yeah.
Wait, what? What? Nah. Wait, he didn't say that. Is that
what he said on
an official
Šeško? Yeah, on Šeško, he said, we tried to imagine what would happen during the match. We need to have options to play differently. Šeško has been with us for 2 weeks. He's trying to understand everything. We need to be patient a little. We just want to win the match and try and help all of our players. So he is going down that route of, like you said, well, it's still early. You know, with Benjamin, we're betting him in. But he's also said with Andre Onana, pick the best players to win, mate. Which is pretty wild statement that he's made. Just put the best players to win the game. So I did that. My goodness.
Yeah.
Like you said,
if you're the goalkeeper number one, yeah, that's weird, isn't it?
But yeah, but also as well, this is the other thing. We need to wrap our heads around. Like, there's this weird thing, and I you know me, I've done so many press conferences. Yeah, managers lie. They do it all the time in these press conferences. That's what they do. You know, they used to do the thing of, Eric lies. Every manager lies. Ruben Amorim sits in those press conferences and lies as well. You know, that's what he does. So last week he got very touchy of you dropped Onana, and now we kind of realized that he was just being very, very economical with the truth. But he was asked about it in like the pre-match press conference. He was effectively going, didn't drop him, I just didn't pick him. And you go, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Or his mindset was, well, I can't drop a player that didn't play the last game in pre-season, so how have I dropped him? You know, it's kind of that's what he's sort of doing here. You know, so
you know what?
Yeah, I think he's been treated like the Højlund situation. You know,
he's getting Rasmus.
Yeah.
You know, and I can't, but because you saw the Lamens thing, you thought, oh, that's okay. All right, they're bringing him in. Okay, they're really bringing in. They really want the keeper now. That's how the week went, right? They said super no to Donnarumma. Yeah, that was like they made sure we're quashing them rumors as quick as possible. Like they allowed the Stiller one to, because the club can say, hey, nah, guys, we're not doing that. They allowed the Stiller one to continue. They've allowed a lot of little Wharton rumors. They've allowed a lot of rumors, right? They made sure to hit us with, no Donnarumma, no chance, never, not going to happen. So that gave me the feeling of, well, Onana must be given assurances that he's starting or he's staying or he's a part of their plans. And now all of a sudden, with the actions of the manager, right? Because Onana rushed to be fit for the Arsenal game, didn't get in. This game, he has to be fit. He has to be. And all that's telling me is you are not Man United's number one, because as soon as your number one's fit, he plays, right? And there's no conversation of, because that I don't understand how much fitness does he need?
Well, goes back to he's being very economical with what he's saying here and what Man United are saying. We spoke about this Friday that they're very much we're not like when they kept saying about Man United, they're not going to sign a new goalkeeper because one keeper would have to leave and this isn't going to happen. He's not going to. There's definitely not Donnarumma. A lot would have to happen for that to come in. Blah blah blah. We're not getting a keeper. Not getting a keeper. And then when the Le Mans stuff started to happen Friday, what they were clearly telling all of the journalists is, well, look, we're bringing in someone to have competition. This is about competition. So clearly they're still choosing their words very carefully when it comes to Onana, aren't they? Of like, are you replacing me? No, we're getting competition. It's competition. It's just competition. We're bringing in competition. Because, I helped with the Mbumo thing. So I just want you to know. But Andre, it's about competition. Don't worry about it.
When they started talking
Actions,
I heard Afcon mentioned in the Sky Sports interview as well, talking about buying there and being so touchy about the goalkeepers. They didn't mention Lamens in this interview, by the way. And it's like, the competition thing was there again, right? Now you're looking at this situation and all you can say to yourself is, if you're having competition with the number two, when the number one, all right, like when the new guy who's not the apparent number one, but it's a bit of an outlay for a club that hasn't got money. They got to somehow divvy up 20 million. That's that now. It used to be at 17, but I think it's rising to 20 million. And apparently, Antwerp are holding out for 25, all in, like the whole package included. If they're doing that, that's a significant signing. That's not a just because if I'm Onana, I'm saying, I don't feel that's competition, mate. That's feeling a bit startish.
And also, I said, think of this opportunity for him, for Le Mans. You never get such good opportunity, like most people won't, of this idea that you can come in from the Belgian. He shouldn't be able to come in from the Belgian league and be Manchester United's starting goalkeeper. All he has to do is come in, not be great. We're saying come in, just be even below average. You're in. you're the new Man United goalkeeper. How wild that is. How wild this. Like this is what like Bayern Deer starts again today. Bayern Deer's shit. Like he shouldn't be the favored goalkeeper over Onana, but he is because Onana's been so bad. So that's why we're like, that's why any goalkeeper coming in, Onana should be worried, because if they don't throw the ball in the back of the net, they're in. And most goalkeepers don't. So
look, well, listen, the managers made a call and I'm with it. I think what this message should be, though, is to players like Casemiro, Mason Mount. They weren't on the top of the managers, like he didn't want to play these guys, but they forced themselves into the conversation. You give room for the likes of Ugarte, Mainu, really, to say, hey, listen, look at what time does. Mainu should be looking at a position in this team and saying, I've got to fight to get in, because the manager clearly likes what Mount is doing and likes what Casemiro's doing, right? Bruno Fernandes, I don't know how hard you need to fight to get dislodged Bruno. I don't even know if it's possible at the moment, just because yeah, it's just not happening. But those are the positions I would have my eyes on, to get in. Now, where it changes, we'll know what this manager's on when he takes off a player and who's replaced with Sesko going in. Because then we'll know that, okay, you're Mbeumo and Cunha, you're undroppables. And the room for a place in the squad is between Casemiro and Mount. That's where it's at the moment. That's where I'm thinking. If I'm a player trying to get into this Man United team, I'm looking at those two players. I don't know. I might be looking at. I have my eyes on Shaw, and that's only if Shaw breaks down himself. Not if Shaw. If Shaw can stay fit, even Martinez will struggle to get him out of this team.
Yeah, it depends how fit Leach stays as well, doesn't it? Because obviously he's had his problems as well. So,
well, this is what I'm saying. I mean, that the only play, like, if Shaw can stay fit, I think many people will struggle to get him out of the team, because a fit Shaw is, as Flex says, he's a good player. Do you know what I mean? It's just we never see that.
It's a balance. Again, that's why I like that back three. It is balanced. We saw it last week. Yoro, for me, nowhere even obviously near his final form, and he's already becoming an unbelievable defender. De Ligt, that's probably the best game I've seen him have in the United shirt last week. He was really, really, really good. And you need those kind of leaders at the back. Obviously, like you said, Luke Shaw, if you can stay fit, which is the biggest if ever.
That's why I said if. That's why you leave that if there,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you must.
But it's a World Cup year, and
he's a criminal. We have to know. We can't lie and say that this is criminal. What we're seeing is, as soon as competition arrives, maybe we're getting close to contract years and stuff. You're gonna be trusted for criminality from Luke Shaw. This one thing for certain. We've seen this before. But this is more games maybe without a breakdown. Than in a while. Both of these guys, Shaw and Mount, I can't believe how many games Mount is actually playing. And I'm not angry about it. I actually want him to stay fit. Hopefully he starts to help towards GA, because one thing we can say is, yes, his hard-working performances, there, and it's allowed when Casemiro makes mistakes, he can clean up because he is tactically aware. He can help that two-man deep line, but I just want him to score goals and assist. You're one of the 10s in this team. You got to offer.
Yeah, absolutely. Couple more super chats here. London Nomad says, KG, banter aside, how big is the Eze signing? Love your work.
You know what's so crazy? I'm such a hater. I still haven't watched it. I haven't watched the announcement video.
No, I haven't watched any of it. I haven't watched the announcement video.
I saw Ian Wright on a chair, like legs on a stool or something. Legs, the folded over legs, and I thought, I know this is going to be great. I'm going to leave it alone. I'll probably, if we win this game, I'll probably go and watch it. But I believe that is such a significant signing. You got players that can really drag you out of a bad situation. These guys that are in the lower league, the lower teams in the league, they just work harder because they know no point is a given. That's what I kind of like about Cunha and Mbeumo. They played for Wolves and Brentford. They don't go into games thinking they're going to win. They know they have to work for every margin on the pitch. They have to work hard, and that's the difference. And I think Eze, now Arsenal just have, if Ødegaard's off it, Eze can offer you something, or maybe Gyökeres offer you something, or Saka can offer you something. They got loads of different players that are gonna be able to help them. I think they'll win something this season, which really pains me to say, but I think Arsenal are going to get some silverware.
Amanor says, KG, if we lose today, then Amarim fanboys be ready.
Listen, I'm not ready for Amarim versus Amarim outs and all that stuff.
It's too far ahead, isn't it?
I'm not ready for all of that fighting yet. I want is to see us win, bro. I'm not even ready for, we're on this side and this is why you know wrong. It's too soon. Remember when I said that it's too soon in the season for, last week one was complaining. It's too soon for these battles, bro. Let's battle like that come November. You know what I mean? I really like. I'm still excited about the league being back. I don't want to go to depression that soon.
Yeah, like you said last week, we weren't ready. Like we could feel both of us. We were like, we're not ready. We didn't have the sort of. We weren't fully match fit. I feel much more match fit.
I'm match fit. I'm match fit. Someone cussed me already, and I thought, okay, it is what it is.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. I'm back.
Yeah. I was like, okay, right, it's fine. It's all right. You know, I needed it. The Managerial. Yeah, I know. Someone did that to me earlier on. To be fair, I said because I told everyone the shirts that my dad got this season. And someone came up in the chat and said, I can't forget who they were, but they said, you know that there's got no influence on who plays badly. Oh, and your dad's got no influence. I went, yes, obviously. I mean, it's a joke.
So you're not match fit. You still got, that's a baggy touch from you, mate.
But that's funny. That is funny. That is funny. Isn't it? That is funny.
Like, you're not. The killer is we've been blaming your dad for a while and you're kind of used to it. It should be water off a duck's back. But again, you're not match fit, and that's okay. I would say you're at 80%. You're ready to start the game. You're ready to start.
I thought it was funny. It was one of those ones like what examples did I use earlier on? Oh, that whole like you can't see your wife on your wedding day, or if it's bad luck, and then someone goes, no, you can. You go, yeah. Okay, obviously I can. I've got eyes, so like if I wanted, I could. Like it's one of those.
Yeah. I think so. You gave more of a petty response, knew what you're dealing with, and just handled it. That's what I'm getting.
Yeah, yeah. It was one of those ones. It was one of those ones.
Control of emotions. I respect that.
Exactly. The Managerial says, KG, the 16-year-old Mexican wonder kid I told you about last season, Gilberto Mora, has 6 goals in 8 games in Liga MX. Should I email the club again?
Please do not email the club. Has
Managerial been emailing Man United?
Yeah, they responded. They responded to me. Put a dossier of like 6 Mexican players that would be beneficial to the club, and it was like, we've seen your email, but we're a proper response from the club as well. He sent them all the Mexicans that he should sign.
Managerial. I don't know when this would have been. If this was recently, I'm telling you for a fact, last season. So this is under Ineos stewardship.
Yeah,
people are having soup and bread. They are not going to get you as a scout. I mean, my goodness.
Well, they can get the work for free. What I'm saying right now is it kind of fits what we've kind of seen in America at times, bringing in, overseas work,
outsourcing. Michael says for the Till Super Chat goal. Appreciate you, Spiky. Not gonna say that name. Says big up UV team, KG the cheat, the disgrace.
Yeah,
I just wanted to say that.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I've got that.
You're an absolute disgrace. You're a cheat.
There you go. Where's my Thai one? I've got a Thai page that I can go to. Last league judges page. Well, I can do this one.
We mustn't forget that it's been raining, so
I can do that.
That's whenever it rains. Someone said tier 1. No, tier 1 is crazy. Oh, that's maybe chuckle still. No one matter, bro. Anyway, Owen, please let us win this game.
I hope so, KG. But we have to. I'm not ready because I mean, who are obviously City lost this weekend, but you can't really banter any City fans who don't really exist. So you can't really do that much. Arsenal won. There's not really been that. And everyone was quite sort of unified and sort of taking the piss out of City last season, weren't they? And we couldn't even really participate that much in it, could we? Because obviously we were terrible.
So but this is where, you're right.
Yeah, we could. We could have a sort of a little bit. Obviously, again, if we
meltdown, I just don't need, and I don't want it for myself. Actually, I still want to feel shit about football. This week. I want to be going into this window and so excited because then after you start to think, look, if we don't win this game, we need to be active in the market. That's what you say to you. Go in and you start making desperate moves. Are you with me? You get desperation about you. If we don't win, we get desperate. And it changes how we go into, because really we should bring in Lamens, and if the window shuts, it shuts, and we'll see how we'll be okay till Jan or next season. Really, if we don't, we feel differently about this window closing, and we start to have that obviously number 6 conversation that has not gone away. It's just been relaxed as of now, But the number 6 conversation becomes very important.
Like I said, I can't. I don't know if I've got it. I talk about being match fit and we're saying pettiness or what have you. Like you said, I don't know if I've got it in me this early into the season to have the big Ruben Amorim debate again. That will inevitably come with us not winning today. I know I don't have it within me to be like, the amount of scrutiny that will be on a game of football between Manchester United and Grimsby is just
not scrutiny.
We cannot go into that game being like, this has to be our first win of the season.
The Grimsby scrutiny is crazy. Look, come on, man. At least you can say in the Grimsby game we're going to see some good different people starting though.
I know. We can't. But I am.
Once again for Tom Matthews. Tom, I understand. KG said he's going to beat Amorim out if he's sure in the team. You've been saying this for the last 2 weeks.
Hey, KG.
No, I just want him to know. I'm aware.
Fitness,
no, I'm not fit. This is a petty response. Tom, I'm aware. Yes, Tom. I said such thing. Tom, get over it.
I wasn't on the show on Monday. I wasn't on the red carpet on Monday, but I was filled in by Flex. He told me about this. So so I understand.
Yes.
You are still Amorim out.
Yes.
But if you were in charge, you wouldn't sack Amorim. Just so I'm understanding.
Okay. Look, check this out. For the people in the back as well. I am Amorim out because he has the lowest win ratio of any other Man United manager in the modern era. Yeah? Mm-hmm. I'm praying that Amorim can turn it around, giving him space to turn it around, because I have no power to sack Amorim. Is there things I like? Is there things I like that I've seen? Yes. I like the fact that we're pressing harder. I like the fact that he's brought in some players that look like they're going to play for him in his system well. But today will tell us a lot. Imagine if we lose today, I don't give a shit about how hard in the endeavor them lot showed. It means absolutely nothing. Just want to win games. I just want to win games. That's where I'm at. Now, I think hopefully that kind of lets people understand as to why I've been Amorim out. It's just he just didn't win enough games to deserve that trust from me. But yeah,
right.
I think that's it. I don't know if I could say any better than that.
Well, look, I remember we had an episode of the Trinity last year when we had I've had this argument with you before a million times about how me and you are very different people in the sense of like you'll look at things and say, I can't affect that. So there's no point me getting angry about that, or there's no point me giving what I would do in that situation on that because I can't affect that. I.e., remember when we had the argument about the Europa League, and I was like, I don't think we'll win the Europa League.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be optimistic for the sake of it. And I remember you said, well, I'm going to support the team because I can't affect whether they win it or not. You know what I mean? So I'm going to say, and I remember I up for the time was like, that just doesn't compute in my head. But then I learned a lesson that day of people think differently, basically. And, and it's one of those things in life you just have to accept. People think different to you, and that's okay.
Can I say, I walk into these days? Go on then. Because you've helped me with this.
What? Yeah,
I am Amorim doubt.
There you go. Because I feel like if you say I'm Amorim out, then the natural thing will be, do you think he should be sacked? And then if you go no, then people go, well, that's not really Amorim out then, is it?
I'm Amorim, thank you. You've helped me very much now. And now I'm fully where I need to be. I'm in the space of Amorim doubt. I want it to work because I do want structure. I want this team to. I really want it to work. Oh my god, yeah. Because I don't want to sack a manager again and again and again and again. I want kind of some continuity at this club, and for us to go in a direction. You know what Marcus Rashford was talking about of starting the rebuild and sticking to it. Kind of want to see that actually. So yeah, I'm in doubt.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair. And by the way, for those that will get angry at KG saying you've gone from out to doubt, how dare you? People are allowed to clarify what they mean or realize that what they said maybe wasn't actually completely accurate. That's being human, isn't it?
I can't do nothing about people being upset about that. You know, one thing I do love about the show changing is we can bring in people and they can have their takes and we can hear how they sound from from the beginning to the end. You know, one person only the most consistent person in this fan base, I would say, in the UV community, Troy Superstar.
Yeah.
Troy Superstar has been one of the most consistent.
Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know. The reason I would say
we can win the game. We can still win the league.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know, because he's also the quickest to flip.
No, he tells you early. He says, this is shit.
But that's what I mean. That's what I mean. The quickest to flip from at the start. And then after like a game, he'll tell you that, like, no, it's not going to work out. You know, that's what Troy Superstar does.
Because who are the consistent?
But again, everyone's different. Everyone's different.
Who would you say has been consistent in this fan base? You know, we watch a show.
Nobody is. Nobody is. Do you know how difficult it is? Do you know how difficult it is to fill up hours of content every day?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I got good memory. I forget half the shit that I've said. And again, that's the same. Someone's got good memory. I forget. You know, and like you said, when people's minds change all day. You know, like wake up and they want to have something for tea, lasagna, and they end up having a baked potato. They go, excuse me, are you lasagna out then? I just changed my mind.
Look, we're just desperate to win. We're just desperate. We just want to be happy. That's all. I think Man United fans across. That's when I'll speak for Man United fans and say, I think Man United fans just want to be happy. You know, they want to. They want to secure 3 points, not in a difficult way as well. Like that was nice. Wonderful day at the office. How many wonderful days at the office we had? Do you remember them last season? Do we have wonderful days at the office? I felt like last season was not a great. Like
we don't go in the office. You know what I mean? Our office was repoed a while ago, man. Like we're
working from our car. We got we're hot desking. We just want to go in. We just want to be happy. You know, not worry about other squads and what other people are doing. Not worry about like other teams' results to make us not be in a position. Like, obviously, do you know what was kind of funny, like a little bit funny, but it just wasn't probably funny to United fans? Being 15th again. Surely we could have been any other position than 15th. Like, how did the calculation gods put us in a position that we like that's shit in it? How did he end up 15th after game week 1?
Because also, it's about, like you said, even when we did have good days at the office, technically, like last season, you know, we beat City, you know, that kind of thing. In a sense, they still weren't good days at the office because, like you said, we would then look at the table and go, "We're still 15th, but you'll be all right." You know, it's never. What I will say is, what aged really badly last season, and they happened around this time. Remember when we were going into those first couple of international breaks of Ten Hag, and we're only 6 points off top 4 merchants. Oh. That aged so shit. Well, look, come on, we're only 3 points off top, so let's not take the piss here. And you go, guys, it's not good. Like we'll never do that again.
Are we 18th for real? Who said we're 18th?
Yeah, well, because obviously we're playing near last again, aren't we? So we are. Let's have a look.
We must win this game. What does a draw do for us?
So we are currently, as things stand, 18th. Yes. If we got a draw, we'd go up to the heavy heights of 16th.
God, and we get a win. What does a win do for us?
And if we win, we'll go up to, well, obviously it depends on goal difference, but we'd probably go up to about, again, it depends. Depends. If we win minimum, we'd go up to minus, we go up to 0. So we could go up to like 9th. We could go up to 9th.
Cool. Man United, get me that W right now. Man United, please give me the win right now. Write this down. I need that. I need a solid victory. I don't even, you know what? Even if it's I don't want to say a scumbag, get me 3 points. Okay. But you know what? Match fitness lets me deal with this perfectly. No, so what we're not saying we're worried about league position. What we're basically talking about is obviously with the separation that we had last season, it hurt us so much to be that low down the table that we just don't want to be there at all. You know, like even early in the window, we really want to make sure we are on page 1 of the Premier League table, because I know when we was 15th last season, we thought it was only for going to be a short time, but we kind of stayed there, and we're hoping.
Hey, maybe we were top of the league last season. Remember after game 1, yeah. Remember that we had more days at the top of the league than Arsenal. Never forget.
Yeah.
Never forget.
That's my wife.
Well, whilst you answer that, some more super chats here. Where did I get up to? I think it was, Ishmael says, KG, do you have any new songs for the new players? I think No,
I don't have any new songs.
Good. St. Blanca says, what you saying, KG, my guy? What's good, bros? We're all good here. Appreciate you with the super chat and appreciate you joining us. Over 2K that are watching right now. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. Amanor says, question, would Onana start against Grimsby, or is it Heaton?
That's taking the piss. That's taking the piss. If
he starts Tom Heaton in that game, could you imagine?
No, that's taking the piss. That's when you know he's been Rasmused. And that's crazy, you know. Yeah.
Giselda says, welcome, KG. You have seen the light. Addy says, when KG says Amram out, say no more. It's going to work. My bold king has a 0% strike rate. 21 is coming with Amram, big man. Joy Superstar says, 1, Troy likes his lists. 1, gave Amram 12 games before calling him out. 2, I am Amram out. 3, he has no confidence in his pressers. He is not saying we are Man United. We need to win every game. He's already making excuses. He must walk out, please. Now that's match fitness, isn't it? That's match fitness.
That's what I'm saying. That is a proper trade. Like, you could insert any of our old managers and it will read exactly the same. Put that with Ten Hag, put that with Oli, you can put that with anyone, and that's a Troy Superstar super chat. You know, so yeah.
Like I said, he's match fit.
Yeah.
He's ready to go. He's ready to go for the season ahead. If you haven't already clicked the like button, let's get to 1,500 likes for kickoff. Kickoff is in 15 minutes time. Actually, where are we at in terms of subscribers as well? We are 99 away from 203,000. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Let's do it. Indeed. You were saying about Bruno Fernandes, KG.
Bruno Fernandes, last week of the window, and apparently, what the hell is that?
No, he's not going.
I know.
No, he's not going. I spoke about this earlier on. Ben Jacobs already said that it's not happening earlier today. I don't. Like I said, it made.
Who did that? Like, was Saudi taking a piss, or
No. I think it's one of those ones where, like I said, I felt it was maybe signal boosted by people that wanted it to happen more than it actually did. It makes 0 sense for him to reject Saudi like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and then just suddenly decide a week before the window shuts, actually, I'll go to Saudi. It's not a thing. I do think there's a real good chance he probably goes next year, though. I could absolutely see that being a thing. I could see last year he got an offer to go. Obviously, got a new contract out of that. This year, it wasn't like Man United forced him to stay or forced him out. They said, it's totally up to you. Bruno decided to stay and was like, I'll give it another year. Probably World Cup on the horizon. Makes a lot of sense. Not that if he went there, he wouldn't get in the Portugal squad, because he would. But I think it's one of those ones where maybe he wanted to sort of help the transition, hopefully get things up and running with Ruben. And then maybe he can go on his way out and help bankroll a big summer for Man United. But he's not going to go now, because even if he did decide to go now and we got 100 million, what would we do with it in a week? Would we then go, right, we're going to go get Carlos Baleba? We'd spend it on him?
Absolutely.
But
that's what you'll do.
But but the thing is with Bruno, and I will always say this about him, I said it earlier on, is it's one of those ones where you don't know what you've got until you don't have it. Obviously, he doesn't miss games that often, but whenever he has, we always have the conversation of, we didn't create that much today, did we? Or we didn't really do. We didn't really. Oh, that's a bit weird.
Bruno had a good quote the other day, and it made me smile. He goes, "I don't want it to be about me. I want now people to talk about, the other players in front of me. If I have that type of season where I score less or do less, but I don't want to be the conversation for doing mad things, like the wrong things. But I'm ready for him to be in the mindset of, well, let me trust Mbuma and Cunha. That's what I like. Yeah. I'm really hoping for that. I'm really hoping for this team to work today. Like that's the truth of it. I've seen some people talk about what was it? I saw someone, I can't remember this kid's name from United Stand, but it's talking about nobody doing well in this deep. Sorry, not the 2-8s. Is it 2-6s? What are they called? Casemiro Bruno position. What's that?
Fielders. I'm old school, me.
Yeah, the old school. He said no one does well in this system, the deep players. And at a moment, it's kind of facts. I'm really hoping that that's different now. And this system and like these guys all thrive in the system. I'm hoping for this system to really work, this season.
Saying earlier on, though, what was really interesting is that Bruno last week, lots of people said, he didn't play well and he was frustrating and he was losing the ball. He still created more chances than anyone else last weekend. Because, again, that's what Bruno does. Bruno, he just tries it and forces it and forces it and forces it. If it's a good day, then 90% of it comes off. If it's a bad day, still like 20% of it come off. The frustration is he doesn't have to force it all the time. And you're crying to him going, you don't have to do it all the time. But at this point of his career, I'm almost like we shouldn't be shocked. Like we said, it's like inviting that inappropriate, uncle to the wedding, and then annoying when he takes the microphone and starts doing a bad speech. You go, you invited him. You knew he was going to do it.
Yeah.
Why are we trying to change him?
Please win this game. Bruno, it doesn't have to be about you. It can be about other players. Let's just win. Let's win. Let's have a game where we're like, let's score more. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for.
I remember this game last season, Fulham against United at Craven Cottage. This was the game when it was a horrible game to watch. It was awful, absolutely awful. And it was the one where by sheer positivity and brute force, you just kept saying, no, we're going to win. We're going to score. And then, Fletch was like, no, it's not going to happen. No, and then Leach scored the goal, and you're like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah.
Oh, I'll never forget. Yes.
And this is how bad United were last season. Even they beat that positivity out of you, where you were like, "Oh no, I'm not gonna." We're doing positive today. We're doing positive today, and then we did one of those Europa League games. And we conceded. You went, "No, I'm not gonna do it. I can't do it."
Yeah. I remember when I was good. I had to manage my positivity on the. Yeah, I saved my positivity for Europa. We suffered. Jeez, now you're bringing it all back. We really went for it last season. Bloody hell, man. And it was like, come on, KG, give us some positivity for the stream. And I was like, no, I've got nothing left. Ian Bill settings. You forget all them shit memories, don't you?
You do. Troy Superstar says UV team doesn't mean keeping a shit manager. It means having the same system from academy to first team. Over 200 million spent. Let's start thinking about new managers, please, UV team. Well, obviously, we can't pick that. That's not our call. But, it's fine. JJ says, good morning. Glory, glory, Man United. We can't be scumbagging, though. Lamar says, we'll never understand. Yeah, shout out JJ. Says, we'll never understand anyone having a go at Bruno. Didn't the guy say if it helps United and they need to cash in, he'll leave? Guy does care. And Harry says, given what he has already said, why would Bruno go to Saudi even next season unless we are terrible again? Well, I mean, it depends what a season is. A long time in football, and there might be some things we don't know about. Maybe there has been a gentleman's agreement. There's quite a few of them going around in football, aren't there?
Listen,
for another year.
Those gentlemen, you can tell there's no more gentlemen in the world, because what type of agreement are these? Like, they're ridiculous. They've all said, "Oh yeah, I've got this gentleman." No, there's not been one gentleman to honor the agreement. So, what are those gentlemen doing? That's the question. Did
you see what Robbie said about Gyökeres?
What's he gone and done now?
So, because Flex responded to this on Twitter. So obviously Gyökeres scored that penalty yesterday, and Robbie in his fan cam after the game was going like, every defender in the Premier League, they'll be scared of him, Gyökeres. And Flex responded, went, De Ligt wasn't scared of him last week, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
What do you mean every centre-back's going to be scared of him? De Ligt literally ate him for lunch last week. You're taking the piss.
I saw that, but we did lose, so I just left it alone. I didn't either like it or defend it or support it. I just kind of left it there. I understood what Flex's sentiment was. I wish we won that game. It would have been a way better response. I would have just left it.
Literally got the stinker and hook treatment because he got nothing out of De Ligt. And the big thing with Gyökeres was, but he only did it against like lesser teams in Portugal last year. And he scores against a penalty against a newly promoted side, and now they're like, he's striking fear into the hearts of everyone. Like,
well, he's not striking fear, but do you know what Man United fans could learn from Arsenal fans? They have this ability to call all their players the best in the world really quickly. They do. They honestly.
We do that.
No. But they stand by it in a minute. No, not in the same way. They're saying Zubimendi could be the best in that position. Remember when Partey was better than everybody? Remember, anytime they have a player, they do it. I'm telling you now, we
do it as well, KG. We get
pushback. We get pushback. I don't think we don't stick to it and fight that fight to the end of time. Their players, Declan Rice is spoke about like he's one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, I mean, again, fair. Maybe we don't stick to it as long as them. I'll agree with you there, but I remember when we signed Sofian Amrabat, or I remember, you know what I mean? We still have hype up our players.
We don't. As in, they've been
Flex called Alejandro Garnacho world class in front of Tobes.
No, but this is the thing. I know that was happened here, but you see how they spoke Saliba, Gabriel, even Ben White, Benny Blanco, all these players. They managed to tell us they are the greatest players ever. They just do it. It's a gift from them that you have to. Even I remember when they had Martinelli and they believed in him for a little while. They were talking. There's videos of people saying they wouldn't swap Martinelli for Mbappe. Let's never forget that.
Yeah, that is true.
They do this thing where they can speak their players into, and we turn on our players faster. We'll acknowledge their shit. Faster.
Do you think we would stick to the end, though? We probably would stick to the end a little bit more if our players had actually like if we finish, say, like in the top 4 consistently, we probably would give them a bit it's much easier for us to turn on our players, but they finish 15th, isn't it? I'd be like,
no, but I'm saying that they got this ability to say, they say that Gabriel and Saliba are the best partnership in Europe with no European titles. Do you know how mad? Yeah, do you know how insane that is? They say we have the best defense in Europe. You have to understand, even when they lose games.
KG had Onana songs. Of course, we do that with our players.
No, that's a song. I'm talking about. Remember when Ramsdale was England's best? Remember when they had that going as well?
Yeah, well, we've
Bro,
said this.
I remember anytime they have a player.
I'm not defending them. I'm not defending them, by the way. I'm just saying that we can't be blind to what we also do, because we do that.
No, I know, but bro, before you get outside and say, like, we have a good player in Bruno, you have to fight through the Man United fans before you get to anyone else to argue about how good Bruno is. So the one man that has done well, you have to get through the waves of United. You got to swing your sword out against them. Then you finally might get through unscathed. I don't think you're going to get through the Bruno haters of the old fans.
No.
And then finally, as you get through that here, you finally make it to the rivals. And you've got nothing left, mate. I'm just saying they do that really well. Whereas like us, we'll battle within amongst ourselves before we even get outside to say, we're like,
oh yeah,
are they all right?
Yeah, again, maybe it would be a bit different if we were like consistently performing in the league, say. But yeah, you are right. I mean, even look, when like Ollie finished second and Bruno scored goals, we still cussing them out saying they're rubbish, right? That's what we do.
We will shit on our talent is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Even with they will support their talent without even seeing shit. They'll just decide, yeah, they're sick.
Yeah.
Anyway,
we're just a few minutes away from kickoff, folks. Be sure to click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. We've still got over 2K watching. We're one like away actually from 1,300 likes. Let's see if we can get to 1,500. Let's get to these super chats.
I'm going to quickly go to pee because why not?
Katie's going to urinate. K Flow with the 5 gifted memberships. Big up K Barada and big up to the beneficiaries. Adam says, KG, don't make me bring out an Onana clip from 2 years ago. Shabillionaire says, want Glasner next, a proper coach who knows how to get the best out of average players, as opposed to Ruben Amorim, who can't get the least from top-level players. And Anthony Tracy says, Flex is the mole, leaking team news on Šeško and Ahmad. Hey, he was right, wasn't he? He was right indeed. He knew. Mystic Fleck. Come on, United, please. No silliness, no foolishness today. Just do the job. Get it done. My goodness. Turn on the KG toilet timer again. I would if he didn't say publicly that he went for a wee. If he left it, quite up in the air, then I would have gone, well. And I just can't really be bothered to time it again, to be honest. All right, come on, Manchester United. Just get it done. No worries, nothing silly. It's going to be fine. Do we all believe? Last minute. Yeah, Soraya says, Owen knows what will happen if we lose. Honestly, I just don't know if I can take it. I really don't know if I can. Our record's good at Craven Cottage. Just get it done. And then after this stream, I can watch Forbidden Door on my channel. And then we'll have fun doing it. That's what we got to do. It's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. As we wait for the game to kick off, it's going to be Fulham to kick off at Craven Cottage. Super Sunday. And we are off. Manchester United are back in action in the Premier League. Where's the...
No, ball in. Oh, dealt with.
That's fine. Where's the UV sounds? Yes, I've got all my stuff ready.
We're gonna do this.
Could you give us some sound?
Yes, I can give you some sound.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you, good sir.
Yes. We're gonna do this. Dorgu. Here's Bruno Fernandes. Dorgu again.
I love that. Oh. Well in on him. That's it. Well in.
This is my I prefer Manchester United with the red shirt and black shorts pairing.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yes. Sloppy.
Sloppy. KB says, KG, please may you be unapologetically positively reckless.
Okay. I got you. Hold on to it. Oh! Mateus Cunha.
Yeah, that's cool.
You got to be kidding.
K-Flow with the super chat says, some United fans have a fetish. Soon as a player is linked to United, they find all the flaws. They are only ballers when they're at other teams.
Yeah. What a chance. Konya.
And Pogba's Hyena says, just noticed Mr. Owen's chair. Talk about a throne. I did. I got a new chair. I broke my old one.
Nice.
And I went with luxury, KG. I'm gonna be honest. I invested. I put a lot of money into this chair.
Yeah, I've got a really good chair as well. Oh, what a pass!
Oh, good play. Cunha, oh, it's off the post. Oh, KG, we look electric. We look electric, mate.
That was lovely, though. What a pass, that.
Oh, my goodness. That's what Gareth said. It looked electric.
Look at him.
Kind of back.
Oh, my God. We should be a goal up. Kunz.
Look at this. Doggy. Look at this. That. By the way, from Mason Mount, that is unbelievable.
That's a lovely little turn there. Look at that. Lovely. Oh. Come on, United. Let this count. That's beautiful, that. Burnt Len. Is that Leno?
Yeah. Just need that ball in the back of the net, just early, just so I can relax the scoring thing.
Yeah. Like you couldn't believe. Like you couldn't believe.
They look electric. They look electric. Electric like you wouldn't believe.
Like you wouldn't believe.
Casemiro.
Like you wouldn't believe. Got the ball
well
back.
done.
Ooh, who is this team? Look at us. I love it. It could, like, bro, on the ball, it's nice.
Yeah. As well, if Cunha had scored that, that'd have been perfect. Ruben Amorim justified. Look, Mount with the assist. Cunha puts it. Oh, it would have been perfect. Like, you wouldn't believe.
It would have been nice.
Manchester United throw.
Man United, great start from United. Like you wouldn't believe.
Great start, like you wouldn't believe.
Oh no, is that what we're gonna be doing this whole season?
Yeah.
Dogu. Find it.
First time.
He's such an outlet, though, isn't it?
Yeah, like you wouldn't believe.
It's offside.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't believe. Right. The last time.
It's gonna be very difficult.
Come on, this is really. But yeah, I do like that chair. Well done. You got to invest in a good chair. This chair.
You do.
It held me down. It's important, man. You see in it a lot, so you know.
Exactly. It's your office at the end of the day. Yeah, exactly. I do, and I do really long streams. Like today, once this stream ends, I'm on. There's an AEW pay-per-view. It's in London. At some point in this, I'm going to be doing multi-streams because it's going to overlap. You know, so
don't worry. I'll
you
step up in that moment.
You got to invest in comfy chair. My only complaint about this chair is it's so leathery that you do get a bit hot. You know what I mean? One of those
At
ones.
least you got it end of summer, which is good.
Yeah.
That in the heat in the height of summer is crazy.
Yeah, but I can lean. You know what I mean? I can lean back in it.
Yeah, I got a good leanable one as well for me.
Yeah. Just be pure comfort. Giselda with the super chat says, I'm on a serious fraud watch.
Oh, wow. On who? Who's he frauding?
Just got to get the win today. That's what it's about. Not really heavy pressure from Man United. Wait for the right moment. There you go. They've maybe found it.
Oh, him out. Because Bruno would have got that. Was good press from United. I wish we were successful from it. That's what.
Not a foul, ref.
That's what Dillit's brilliant.
What he does.
That's what Dillit's absolutely wonderful at. Yeah, it was a feature of last week's game. Go on, Gary Neville. Don't let them turn.
Someone said, drop the link, Owen. Well, you can, someone will put my link to my channel in the chat. Watch Forbidden Door together. Had a good time later.
You know what? I saw a lot of WWE stats propaganda, and they were saying they blamed AEW fans. So saying that, you know, WWE's been a flop and all these like Netflix are not happy and stuff. That's not true, is it?
KG, I mean, it's bad enough to get in when you're getting, like we're saying, like Bruno Fernandes tribal debate.
Yeah,
you don't want to get into the
pro wrestling
tribal debate. If you get, it's on another level, KG.
Seriously,
it's worse than football.
No
it's
way.
Worse than football.
I've been seeing the goings on, man. I love WWE. It's actually brilliant.
KG, it's worse than football. It is, honestly.
Wow. I think they're doing really well. I think some of the storylines are great. It's such a I'm happy for Naomi. She's having a good run, though. Really love to see what she's doing.
Oh, the devil's advocate said, "I meant the chair, bro, not the link for the channel." It's got off Amazon. Very impressive.
Damn. There you go. Well,
yeah. Easy to put together, though.
At least he's pulled up his shorts today. Bassey, there was a clip of him.
I know. Yeah.
Them sagging. I thought, bro, you cannot have it like that against Ahmad.
Can't be comfy like that as well.
It's unnecessary. You're a professional footballer. Just play football. Then when you finish, yeah.
Lenny Yoro, looking for an option. Try, he was doing those diags, wasn't he? Casemiro special.
Yeah, there we are.
Yep. Straight back to Leno. We're out for a goal kick. Getting angry, he's not allowed on the pitch. It's actually quite appropriate, actually, that it's we're playing Fulham today, considering I'm talking about Forbidden Door as well, both owned by the Khan family.
All right.
Probably be at this game.
I don't know. You've mentioned Forbidden Door a few times. Is that the name of the card?
It's the show. It's a crossover show between two promotions. Therefore, they're going through the Forbidden Door.
What two promotions? I don't know anything about anything other than WWE.
AEW and a Japanese promotion called New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, they're at the O2.
UK didn't WWE acquire one of like a lucha type wrestling?
AAA from Mexico. Yeah, and they've got their own crossover cards. Ahmad, Brian and Bumo,
and Booms.
Good slide tackle. I want a corner, ref. You bitch.
That's funny.
Goal kick.
I was hoping it's going to get around him. 9 minutes gone. Man United look solid. Had one big chance off the post.
Off the post, yeah.
Cunha. Lovely there. That first touch is amazing. What are you going to do?
Oh.
Good. I like the interchangeable play that they have there as well. Really good first touch football. Sure, that's the bad option. Well done, stronger. Sure, kind of gave himself you know what? Mason Mount and them touches, yeah.
He looks good, doesn't he? He does look good. You can see why Ruben's playing him.
Look at this. Boom. Touch.
Man United already, 10 minutes into this game, 4 shots, 1 on target, already hit the post. We're ahead in possession.
Yeah.
We've had 6 touches inside the opposition box. They haven't even touched the ball inside our box so far. They just put them up on the screen there. I had them before you, Sky.
Well done. Let's go, Owen. I knew
exactly.
Again, it took a while. It took a while for us to get there. Wasn't match fit for the first one. I understand. Kind of took us by surprise to start the season, even though we've been counting down for it. Let's go, Owen. Just don't go down. Don't go down, boys. Try and stay in front. Cunha, good little press there. Cunha, who else is running with him? All right, I think we should recover this ball. Oh, played Fulham. Yeah, let's stop running. Mate.
Just when they get into these positions, we don't want to We're sort of backing off the press a little bit, just waiting. I tell you what, that goal would have been perfect, wouldn't it, if Cunha would have scored?
Yeah.
It would have been perfect. You can hear the Man United fans.
Yeah.
Best away fans in the world.
Oh, in it. Just 1 minute. Oh, they sound great over there.
Yeah.
My oh man.
Yeah. Great noise. Oh,
Back
do be careful.
Okay,
Right, we got our shape together. Oh, Bayern Deer, come out! Well done, Bayern Deer.
Well done, Altai. Well done, Altai. Altizzle. Yeah. That's why the manager believed in you today and put you in.
Mm-hmm. Did you play the ball in behind?
We got caught out. Got caught cold. Yeah, I'm cold there.
Yeah, I was worried for a second. Ball in.
Big catch.
And he claims it as well. Well done, Bayern Deer.
The claimage.
Claimage.
Well done, Altai. That's really good, that. Look at that. Off his line. Nice. Good with the feet. Really well. Reminiscent of De Gea. De Gea, always.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Makes himself big. Schmeichel-esque.
Yeah.
Does well.
There you go, Man United again. That was a little warning, just a light warning from them to say, "Hey guys, we're still in this game. We need to." Boom. Let's see the distribution.
Oh
my God! Distribution. I'm telling you right now.
It's a great. I tell you what, great kick, and I tell you what, this touch. If this went in, this would be an unbelievable goal. Look at this.
No, but the keeper getting
dead. Oh,
that.
I mean, to be honest, he should score.
Bernd Leno, who the hell are you? Don't have one of those games today.
Such a chance as well. We should be 1-0 up.
Oh, Bernd Leno, piss off. That would have been an assist for the goalkeeper.
How we know?
Again.
Score,
is he
please, United.
Yeah, he's probably offside. Gave it back to him there.
Oh, please score, United, please.
GA. That's some good GA. Bernd Leno, piss off. Don't have one of those games. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the distribution. Hey, Lamens. Watch out. Anderson got.
Look at that touch.
Yeah. Anderson.
Oh.
Crystal Palace? Is that the same one?
Who? Yeah.
Good player, that.
Good crossfield pass. That's what he's what he can do. That'd have been such a good goal as well.
Yeah.
I've been on all the highlight reels.
Nah, Altai's had a good No! How'd you get caught under? You better get back.
Back in.
Don't foul him. Don't foul him.
Oh, you recovered. You recovered well. It's Manchester United side. It's moment in time.
I ain't gonna believe. That's really poor from Ahmad there. But he gets back. We've had 2 big chances.
A corner ball for Fulham. Now, we know we're vulnerable from set pieces. Remember, KG?
Yeah. Conceded the most goals in the Premier League.
Yeah. So, Altai, you've done well so far.
36 conceded with that goal against.
Oh, good save. I tell you what, I think he did really well there because he saw it late. That's a really good save.
I won't believe.
Look at this. He doesn't see it.
It comes for a lot of guys, though.
Yes, I mean, doesn't see it. He does really well.
Right now, Altai, my man of the match so far.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Because people will look at that and say, well, no, he should save it. But he would see that really, really late. So that's
is he doing this?
Good save. Ball in. Oh, he fell over. I thought he fell over for a second again. He was stumbling. Oh,
I remember when Bassi let me down for Nigeria. Came
look at
back
the backtracking. He was like, oh, by a day. He was going back.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god.
Yes, good block from Dogu there.
Yeah.
We can't cuss Altai in that little moment there. Come on, guys.
No, look, he's done well.
Nah, we'll now be taking the piss. He's shown up twice.
So far.
Done okay.
Done okay.
Very much done okay. It's just okay.
It's so funny, yeah. I heard the judge, he was like, yeah, got into a little argy-bargy, like got into a little bit with some Man United fans, just having a bit of fun. I saw the video.
A little? They were putting nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday over it.
Yeah.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And I'll fucking...
Yeah, he just had a little back and forth banter with them. And I was thinking, then when I watched the video compared to what he said in his fan cam, I was like, that's not how you describe that, mate.
They were basically playing nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday whilst he's doing
fucking reckless! That's fucking reckless! So they're gonna get me up.
It was bad.
You fuck up.
I'll be fucking. If I see him one more time, that's what it is. It's always the teeth in it.
All right, we slowed down the tempo of it. Oi, sure. Gonna have to look. Quick word with you, mate. Sure. Yeah, none of that relaxed, nonsensical playing. That's too calm. Sure.
You're not a fan. I remember last year.
No, none of that. Sure. We've been praising you. Sure,
there was a lot of...
That was, nonsensical play. Sure, not having that.
Yeah, I remember last year there was a lot of, he's jogging. I can see him jogging.
Are we saying that this is a little bit of a moment for, can we argue that it's been a bit of a moment for Fulham? They're on the ascendancy a little bit. Ever since them saves, I don't think Man United, after that little moment we had with the last Leno save, I think it's been a lot more Fulham than United. Would you agree with that one?
Maybe. I think it's done okay.
Cool. I think they're just in the ascendancy. That's all.
Yeah. Here we go. Ball in.
Get there again. Okay. Solid away. What can you do here in Bumo?
Away.
Referee. Get involved in that. Oh. Good boy.
That's a foul, surely.
Good boy. Referee.
Yeah.
Oh, Rev. Oh, the stoppage is not what we needed there.
Touch late. It's a bit of an understatement, Gary. If you haven't already, click the like button, folks. We are less than 60 away from 1,500 likes. Only thing missing once again, KG, is a goal.
Yeah, well, it's gone. Something's out of the game that, like, we're not playing with the same intensity at the moment as we was before. I think it's definitely swung. The pendulum has swung.
Oh, okay. It's all right. It's okay.
A little bit, just a little bit. I'm just saying that as in it's more going for Fulham than United at the moment, I would say.
But still
we need to continue that tempo that was playing with. It started really well.
Yeah.
Or we need like 1v1s against the wide players. So Dorgu getting at his man or Ahmad getting at that's where I think the joy will come from.
Dorgu. Back to Bayern. It was Dorgu. It was Yoro. Pardon me.
They're quite organised as well. They're letting us be on the ball as well. They're saying break us down. Yellow card.
Where's the card? It's Manchester United side in this moment in time. Ball out wide to Ahmad and Bumo.
Why are they being Mbumo for? What's that about?
Maybe a bit of a. It's maybe a little bit of a London thing. Maybe
Fulham beef that we didn't know about.
Yeah, it's West London, isn't it? It's West London.
Didn't expect that beef, to be honest.
Makes sense, I guess. Yeah, it's a West London thing, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. It's weird.
Oh, nearly fouled to him. Nearly. Pogba's Hyena says leathery air. Swat beware. Google it. And from says, KJ, in your opinion, what do you think Man United need to do in order to win?
Score
goals. Yeah, I knew you were going to say. I knew you were going to say score goals, mate.
Little Michael Owen-ish. So I don't know what's happened, but it's not really as clear for me as anymore. Which is about now.
I'll probably fix in a second.
Yeah,
is sure
a few times. There you go. That's a bit, yeah, cool.
Delict.
Yeah. Dogu went through there. That pass from Euro, that crossfield should have been there from Dogu.
We're 25 likes away from 1,500, folks. If you haven't already clicked the like button,
please do the right pass. I like that. I like Casimir's in that. That's nice. That's really good. Okay, cool. I wish that first little start got us the little.
So, I mean, I feel like that has been such. Casemiro too much on it. But this is why, you wanted Benjamin Šeško to start, because once again, we're seeing that lack of, if we'd have had a striker, at focal point.
Well, you know what? Cunha's been a decent focal point for us. Oh, he's got himself into Bassi. Well done. Bloody hell. I thought he got himself into trouble there.
Oh, they're backing off here, OAB.
Didn't know nothing about it.
Just got to be careful.
Yeah, United, if you let the game go, you've let the game go a bit. You've let the game go. Yeah, we have to get aggressive again. Are you with me on that, right?
Go on. Yeah, just letting the game drift a little bit.
Let the game drift out of... They're not in control. We're not in control of this game.
Mm. Yeah, that's what they're just saying. Last 10 minutes, Fulham sort of growing. Look at that. Too much space. Don't dive in, Dorgu. Early ball in. Ahmad, you got to get out to it.
I don't like what I'm seeing. Back post.
Oh, wonderful. Lenny Yoro.
Wonderful.
But that's why, again, you need that kind of...
Ref!
Need
bloody hell!
Need that outlet there. Because you see as Yoro hit the ball forward, if he's aiming towards a big striker, he can get it down, hold it up, bring in the 2-10s. Just need that. I mean, he'll come on, so nothing to worry too much about there with that.
That was well in on. They're not letting Mbumo turn at all. Bassi's been on him, kept him quiet so far.
Trying that ball over the top towards Dorgu.
Forcing it.
You can get that.
They're outplaying us, man.
Yeah, they're just backing up. Oh, there you go. Misplaced pass. Bruno.
Yeah. Go on. Take him on. Take him on, Ahmad. It says calm down. I don't know if we should.
I would say that
low tempo, though. I feel like we should pick up the tempo. That's what's hurting us. We're playing too slow, almost.
So I feel like I was saying before the game. It's just that we need that person to play off.
Yeah, see, they're not playing. Again, enough of that. They're not playing like they're playing with a good aggression. This Fulham side, we need to kind of match it a little bit. Like we've gone, like we're playing within ourselves, really slow, taking long for the build-ups.
And Bumo
not winning that battle. Bassey's dealt with him so nicely. He's been proper efficient with him.
Cool.
Forward, boys.
That's it. Play it a bit.
All right, now take him.
No, forcing it.
Yeah.
Danny DeFito says, playing well, but at this level, we need to take our chances. Just to touch on wrestling, did you see the Rampage Sun situation? It was disgusting.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
It was awful.
Because he, like, when the guy hit the can on his head, he was like, oh, you don't sell it. He said to him, oh, you don't sell it.
Yeah.
And he's like, then after, he's like, F you up. It's a young kid with a big ego.
Yeah, exactly. It was just a
young kid
weird
with a way too big ego.
chip on his shoulder thing. It was the guy basically proving, like, you know, we're not meant to hurt each other. Look, I looked like I hit you, but I didn't. So that's the whole point of this. And then, and then does what he did in the ring, which is just. And the whole point is, if you're in a ring with someone, you're giving that person your body. So the whole point is, you have their health in your hands, and it's not on you to decide what you do with it. You know,
the wrestlers failed him though. The wrestlers that was in the ring failed him though. 100%.
Yeah, they should have got him off way quicker.
Because it never would have. WWE, they would have fucked him up. Yeah. Remember when someone tried to fight one of the wrestlers? Like,
well, like I said, he's the thing is with it as well is he's going to clearly get in a lot of legal trouble, isn't he? I mean, it's filmed, streamed live. You know what I mean? There's no way you're not going to get in trouble.
It was a brutal. It was like UFC.
Yeah, exactly. And even in UFC now, when that happens, the ref immediately pulls him off and says, like, no, wave it off.
Like, 2 punches, cool, but there was like 5 punches. I can't believe that them lot didn't get him off him like faster. Like, that was ridiculous. Yeah. They failed him. I'm more mad. I'm more mad at the guys that just let him get weighed in like that.
Yeah.
It's like they're not sure if they're real, but they can see the punches. Those are real punches.
Yeah. Big up to everyone in the chat. We hit over 1,500 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe. We're just less than 60 away from 203,000. It's just a free kick to Man United at the moment. Bruno Fernandes to take.
We need a goal now, United.
Wow, we've needed a goal the whole first half, KG. We had big chances. Cunha hit the post, and he had that. Here it comes. Mason Mount. Wrong pass. Yeah, he's not happy with himself, Mason Mount. He should do better there. The question basically now just becomes, how long does Ruben wait before he puts on Šeško? Does he do it at half time, or does he go? This was the argument that I was having with Flex in the match preview. Is you can't. Obviously, we still got like attacked well. We could have and should have maybe be 2-0 up. So from that point of view, you can say, well, it's not as if it's gone wrong. I mean, Man United should have scored twice. But then you need to get into that stage of you need that person to be able to play around. And Fulham are just growing into the game a bit more now.
And it's Bassey you don't want that Bassey to be enjoying himself the way he is. And I feel like he's on the ball quite a bit. He's in control. He's dealing with Mbumo. He's been brilliant. I'll say one of Fulham's best players at the moment, just covering and making sure that no mistakes. Like Ahmad should be getting changed from Sessegnon and we're organized is the one thing for us. I don't think we've been in trouble.
Yeah. Well, you know, Binder's made a couple of good saves, hasn't he? He had that one-on-one, which he did well in.
Oh, no.
The other one was a volley from outside of the box.
I saw Uncle falling asleep there.
I saw that as well. I saw that. He was tired, wasn't he?
Yeah. Uncle's tired as hell. Go up the pitch. Go on, Euro. Keep that ball in, please. Yep, well done. That ball went away from him there, innit? Oh,
good flick. Bruno
find him.
Cuts it back. Oh,
that's a good cutback.
Corner,
Bruno. That's a good cutback from Bruno.
T-Dog says in the chat, this is so boring. We've created one chance, which was a long ball from the keeper. We actually sacked Ten Hag for this crap. Did we forget when we hit the? Did we forget when we hit the post as well? Yeah, like, we could have probably should be 2-0 up. By the way,
I tell you now, Bassey's having a good game. You know, it's been the difference. That's another little block from him as well.
Corner ball by Bruno Fernandes.
Score a set piece.
Casemiro. Second balls. Oh, good. Oh, it's a good cross by Bruno. Good touch by Mbumo. Oh, you've asked a lot of him there, Bruno.
That's horrid from Bruno. That's a horrid pass. Hopefully, we don't get in trouble here. No, we don't. Bruno, you can win that back.
No, decided against it.
Man, he stepped up.
Don't commit. Poor pass. Sessignon did well.
Ahmad just kind of put himself into the no man's land there.
Like, wouldn't believe.
Well
done, Ahmad. Really good defending.
That one there. Euro clean. You just said, I'm going to get rid of that.
Distro. They can't all be winners. They can't all be winners. I'm not going to be harsh.
But now his turn.
Just need a goal. I think it'll be one of those ones as well, where if we get a goal, then I feel like everyone, team, fans, will all just go collectively settle.
Whoa!
They'll never give it. They'll never give it.
They're saying they're giving those. Bloody hell, mate! What did he do that for? Look at the trousers. Look at the shorts.
I know. He's going to review it. He's going to review it.
You can't do that.
Bloody hell.
You're not allowed to do that, mate.
Well, I didn't think they were going to give it. Clearly, they're clamping down.
They're clamping down on. You can't do this. Look what he's done to Mason Mount. That's just a WWE special, mate.
Just like if you're elite, if you're parking on.
He didn't even play the ball. He didn't even play the ball. That's ridiculous.
No. Look, as long as they keep this up, then I'm all for it because that is a pen. That's a pen.
Man, he's got rid of him.
I just thought they wouldn't give it. But
threw him to the floor like a bad bee, bro.
I said, well, look.
What
it's like parking on a double yellow. They're clamping down, KG. They're clamping down on this. There's nothing to look at, by the way, ref. It's clearly refs him to the ground.
He throws him down.
Yeah. Why are they looking at this one? This is the least clear angle of it, by the way.
Hey, no, look, come on.
Even then,
it's Man United.
He got hit with a Bailey to belly.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
He's got an outset.
Oh.
Penalty! It's a penalty. Marco Silva shakes his head.
It's a penalty.
It's a penalty.
It can.
It can't get any worse than this.
It can, mate.
It can.
Nah, Bassey's trying to talk to him. He said, bro, you're too hench for them games.
This is football, not judo. Look at this.
Yeah, that's all my...
Look at this.
Look at that. No, get out of there. Nah. You didn't need to swing him around like that. Do you know what? And do you know, it doesn't help that Bassey's just way bigger than in a minute. Like
yeah,
Mount
well, and also as well, KG. Look, this is like seeing it on Strictly. You're doing the waltz with him, and it's going to be Bruno Fernandes. Of course, it's going to be Bruno Fernandes.
Did give it Bruno. Do you know I got into trouble like that at school when I was like, it was someone way smaller than me. I didn't feel like I hurt them or nothing.
They fly, don't they?
They flew. The person flew. Yeah. I went straight to the head teacher's office. Yeah, internal exclusion.
Here we go. Bruno Fernandes.
This is what Bruno has to deal with, waiting. Yeah, this is all part of the mind games.
Go on, Bruno Fernandes.
Come on, Bruno Fernandes.
The Manchester United captain to step up from 12 yards.
Bruno Fernandes.
Steps up to the side. Little stutter. Bruno.
Oh! That I've never seen him take a pen like that. I've never seen him do that.
I have. He did it against Aston Villa a couple of years ago at Old Trafford. He's absolutely fucking skied it.
Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. He said it to Saudi.
He's here out the cottage. KG, we can't score. Look, even the guy that fell asleep, he's woke up. Nearly hit him on the head. That's why. Oh, my God.
When you miss those, you got to worry for him. When you miss those, you got to, that's a good pass. That's a good pass. Let's go and score. Mbumo, come on. Come on.
Can't score.
Now, you got to worry about this game now, man. Fuck's sake, Bruno. He dived. I don't think I've seen him take a penalty like that, though, Bruno.
Well, yeah, I remember we were playing Aston Villa at Old Trafford, and we got a pen in like the last minute, and he skied it.
But I'm saying, in terms of like of all the ones we've seen, we haven't seen like that. Like he takes a lot.
I just told you one he did. I just told you one he did like that at Old Trafford.
I'm saying, in terms of the ones we have seen, oh no.
Ah! Don't you fucking dare. Oh, Bindy, I thought you threw it in the back of the net.
So just imagine, yeah. I'm saying in all the years of watching him, yeah, you see the Aston Villa one.
Yeah.
But that's got to be the weirdest, like, one. In terms of more times, he's going to put that away. I put my house on Bruno scoring. Fucking hell, mate. Yeah, it's not his usual technique. What the fuck, Bruno? Low into the court. Like, what was he thinking? He got into his head.
Saudi
well done, Leno done good job there.
Pogba's high, and it says, giving Bruno out brigade more ammunition with that. Daniel Luciano says, starting to look like the old United bounce back.
Oh, shit. Al Tizzle was nowhere where he needed to be. This was a bit weak from him there.
Stop getting involved, Bindy. You don't have to get involved. Stop it.
Enough. He's not strong enough. You know, I'll be attacking him next. Oh, he's nowhere near that. Yeah, Al Tizzle needs to sort his life out. He needs to sort his life out. Bloody hell. He's got to be stronger than that. We're getting let off here. Luke, everybody, let's get through this dark moment.
All right.
Well done. Oh,
well done, Mason Mount.
HG dogs. Let it go. It's gone. Bruno, the moment's gone. Just score. Just score.
Just win. I'm very much in there too. I don't give a now even like performances. And like, Bruno, it's not gone for him, KG. It's not.
It's still there. It's
still
not.
He was so busy moaning on the ball that he forgot that he was playing football.
Like that fucking fuck's sake, Bruno. He's not calmed down at all. He's in his head, for fuck's sake. Bruins. What was that? Bruno's head's gone. Oh, jeez. There's no excuse to that. Oh, please, Man United, don't falter and let them concede now. We're definitely in the danger zone. I say that for now. NFL, call that the red zone. For fuck's sake.
You giving a foul, ref?
Yeah, we're in the red zone, bro. We're definitely in the red zone. Please. No touchdowns to these lot.
That's you know it's dangerous when KG's yawning. That means the oxygen's going. The oxygen's going and he's hyperventilating.
Fuck me. Oh, damn it. Please, United. Don't concede now. That just be.
Honestly, don't dare, United. Ball in. Oh.
Extravagant as fuck.
They scored an overhead kick.
We're nowhere near it. We're nowhere near it defensively. That was a free man. Luckily, is look at this.
And he nearly gets it. He just kind of gets out of the way of it in the end. Ruben, make changes at halftime.
I can't believe that, man. Fucking hell, United.
Literally, this first half.
He's still not in it. He's still not in it. He's still not in it. He's all over the place. Bro, have some mentality about you. That number 9 is free, you know.
Literally, this first half, we've hit the post, missed a penalty. Doggy, what are you doing?
We're at 6s and 7s, mate. Nutmeg.
Honestly, we're ball in, and that. It's even infected Brian.
Yeah, we're at. The goal's there for them. The goal's there for them. Please. My
first half, we've hit the post, missed a one-on-one, and missed a penalty. What the fuck is wrong? What's wrong with this team? Oh. And we're coming into halftime 0-0, and Fulham look like they might score.
Please don't concede. Please don't concede, boys.
Oh. How many hyenas are there?
Loads. Ball in.
Bayern Dia. He's on the floor again. Bayern Dia. He was doing the spinneroonie. Kid, you can't believe it. He's flapping around, going backwards. He's spinning around like me in my chair.
Let me see him. I missed him.
Look.
I didn't know where he is. He's doing the fucking...
He's itchy on the floor going like this.
He's done the Deontay Wilder.
Oh.
You said the Turkish spinnerini. Fucking hell.
Literally.
You can see that we conceded the most. Please, boys, get through this moment. Lovely down on the chest. I'm mad. Blood whistle, ref. We need half time more than they do. Man. What are you lot doing? Please. Good touch. There you go.
Go.
Referee.
It's a foul.
Yeah. I'm whipping the ball into I'm putting it into the danger area.
We need Šeško on, and we need to tie up that Le Mans deal today. Not as if Bayern hasn't done anything in this first stuff, because he has. He made some good saves, but he can't flap around at these corners. And again, how we haven't scored in this first half. Hit the post, that save from Leonard from Cunha, and a missed a penalty.
He's not going to let them take this corner, innit? I mean, this free kick. We're going to... Bruno, please get your mind together. Can we take it, ref? He's like, yeah, I'm going to blow the whistle now anyway. That's half really bad. It started beautiful. Great start to the game. And then it just hit the post early. What was the next one that we had? The wicked kick from Bayern there. And then lost control of the game as the game goes on from the 25-minute mark. And then after that, I would say we finally get the penalty claim, which from nothing really, and a mistake from Bassi. And then it gets from bad to worse after that. It's just like all players lost their head, and Man United, the same issues in terms of scoring, it raises its ugly head. Can't be clinical.
Danny DeFito says, guys, it goes without saying, my pause on my Bruno agenda from last season is over, reset and back to normal. Let's go to, we can go to a members call actually, since it's halftime. Let me just turn the sound off on this. Let's go to a members call. Let's go to Pav. Pav, talk to me. How you feeling?
Content, really. Trying to not get angry at the game, because that's what it's making me do. And then in that last 20 minutes or so, again, good start, same as last week. Can't get the ball in the net. If only we had like a striker on the pitch. I wonder where we might get one of them from. No, I mean, has anyone seen a striker? Let Ambrim know where you can find a striker. That you might be close to the person. You never know, innit?
How much are strikers again? How much million?
Yeah, going rate nowadays, bro. It's about 80 mil minimum, whether they've scored any goals or not. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, I don't know, man. But that Bassi, the centre back, he's got Mbeumo on lockdown, you know. He's got Mbeumo on lockdown. That guy can't get a sniff to do anything at the moment. Defensively, I think we're right. Bayern there, bro. I've got no words. Man. This man's getting bullied again. And I think it was the second corner they had. But the man nearly done like some handstand backwards. Like, what's going on? Honestly, yeah, even there at the end. Every time we got a set piece, whatever, corner, free kick, I'm not focused on nobody but him. My eyes are just on that guy. Yeah. Sitting there with my hands just praying, please, don't embarrass us. But yeah, I don't know, man. We need to get a goal, because I'll be honest, I'm at the end of the second half, bro. Like, I could lose my shit. I could honestly lose my shit.
Yeah. The longer it goes on, like the longer it stays 0-0 and goes on, the sort of more Fulham will grow into game, and then that tension will just build and build and build. Like if we had scored earlier on, you know, I think we'd have been in control of the game fine.
Why have they lost their heads though, Owen, from the penalty? That penalty, I don't know what happened there, but they've lost their heads since that penalty. Yeah.
Well,
what are they getting flashbacks or something from last season now?
I think it doesn't help when you're looking towards your captain, and since he's missed that penalty, Bruno's literally been all over the place. He hasn't kept his head at all, has he? He's lost the ball since then. He's getting angry. He's doing the petulant rolling around again. He's lost his head as well. And this is when I think you look at like the captain and you go, mate, you got to be leading there. All right, okay, you missed the penalty, you effed up, but now don't lose your head. They're relying on you because the team are only going to follow. And like you said, the team's psychologically scarred. So
another thing is, yeah, we brought in 3 attackers, right? One of them's obviously not starting. But in Burma and Cunha especially, you've had 2 big chances in 2 games in a row now. You need to do better, bro. Look up a little bit before you take your shot. You're putting it straight at the keeper all the time. What are you doing? We spent a lot of money on you. Do better, man. You should have gone to the keeper's right for that shot you just had when Bayern there could have got an assist. You know what I mean? Man might have got an assist after all the blunders he's having.
We have to say that the person that has been Bruno has to score that penalty.
Oh, 100%.
That's the
100%. I was praying for Mbemo to get the penalty just for the FPL, but yeah, maybe Bruno. I think it's time Bruno comes off then, depends, and gives the reins to someone else, maybe. But I don't know, man. I think we need to do something because 45 minutes time, and this game ends 0-0 or goes to Fulham, bro. Then flashbacks from last season, it's creeping into everybody after the game. 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
It's gonna be a different story.
Yeah, big up, Pav. Appreciate calling in. Obviously, the members count. You were saying, KG.
Just like it's disappointing from the team in general. Let's have it right. Like their heads went after that missed penalty thing, and now we just have to take advantage of this game. Like I wouldn't waste time. Half time, I hope Sesko's already warming up. Bring him on. You know, like you tried it a little bit with Mason Mount, and I can see what Mason Mount can offer you. And I feel like Mason Mount should come on instead of starting. Are you with me?
Like we said, it's one of those ones that if we had scored in those first couple of minutes when it was Mason Mount, great touch layoff to Cunha and Cunha hits the post. If that goes in, then Ruben Amorim's like, see, told you, worked. And it's one of those ones where, like under Eric, when it was like, yeah, Eric's coached a game and the players haven't come through and blah, blah, blah. Ruben Amorim, because he could easily say, we should be 3-0 up. We could easily be 3-0 up in that. We haven't taken our chances. Yeah. But it's not as if you don't have the option to bring on an actual striker. You're not playing with an actual striker. So the longer you now leave it, it's shocking.
That's not even his technique. Shocking. He rushes it. He just does everything that I don't understand Bruno to do. That's not what he does. Since when? Not even a hop, skip one or the little to the corner. Like, it's sky high. How?
It's shocking. Let me get these super chats. Mav says, Bruno lost his head before the penalty because the ref bumped into him. That's what he was moaning about. Pretesh says, what's the use of Bruno if he can't even score pens? Ishmael says, I would take off Bruno Fernandes. Don F says, at least I get 70 points on the Man United app. I predicted a loss and hope this Jake with good hair fraud gets sacked. MUFC now says Bruno lost his head. True, the ref bumped him. The team lost its edge, but Bruno lost his head. It's no coincidence. He needs to do better. So do we. All Elite says, I'm telling you now, questions coming for Ahmad. Abby's been on for 23 months. Says, Altai, again, passing amazing. Surely his defenders need to protect him better. Some defense for Bayern there. And Pretesh says, I thought MF was more imp, but we need a keeper. Let's go to another members call. Let's go to Amanor, who said he's been on Ruben Amorim watch. After that first half, he's still on the watch. Amanor.
Afternoon, Owen. Afternoon, KG. No, I'll be honest with you, I am a bit, but I want to start with the positive. I want to give a respect to Cunha. I mean, Cunha seems to be. I didn't realize how good of a player Cunha is. To be honest, he's such a good technical ball. I think we need to build our team around not just Cunha, but like he's one of our main strikers going forward, number 10s for going forward. So I'm really happy with that. And let's not get too disheartened with the negatives. But Cunha for me is a really positive. I do agree though with somebody saying that we need a striker. Pav said before, if Mbeumo's not doing the job, then shift Mbeumo, take one of the midfielders off, and bring Sesko on, or bring Kobe Mainoo on, because I can't see a goal from us apart from Cunha scoring. So we just need to be a bit more creative in the final third and get those shots off. But yeah, overall, not too disheartened. Obviously, Bruno lost the score; should have scored the penalty, but we'll see what happens in the second half.
See what happens in the second half. Big up, Amanor. Let's get Riri on quickly. Riri, how are you feeling?
Can't hear you.
It's muted settings.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I don't know, man. How as a captain let your head go just because a ref bumped you? I have a problem with that. Like, I have a problem with that. Get your shit together, bro. Like, what are you doing? Like
I agree.
Okay, he bumped you. Move on. Get over it. Like, you start arguing, you have to take I'm not gonna curse on this show. This is not KG show, but you have to take a penalty, bro. Like, you legit have to take a penalty. What are you doing?
I don't know. Bruno's got nothing.
Head loss, bro. Like, head loss for no reason.
And it affects the whole team because he's the captain. And the whole team, like, you want to be able to say, that's our captain. He's going to lead us into this battle. And he just loses his head. And then after, everyone started to do that. And now it's like they have to get over it. Even the fact that
they do.
After he missed that penalty, he's on the ball complaining. And the ball gets taken straight off him. And you're like, Bruno, get in the game.
Bro, I'm at the point now where if he comes on and still continues doing, he has to get subbed off. Sub him off. Because his head is gone for this game. He's, like KG said, he's in his head now. And if you're in your head, you're not helping us. So you need to sit down on the bench, work through whatever it is you need to work through, and bring somebody else on to shore up that midfield. Because if he's gonna be in his head in that midfield, we're liable to concede.
Yeah, but we could. The only thing that I feel like we might need more than one goal in this game because
we do.
They're gonna get an opportunity on one of those corners, and my guy Altai has learned nothing.
Yeah. Altai. But my question to you two before I go, because I know we're wrapping up. Do you guys feel? Because KG, on the round table, there was this discussion about the fact that it's the coaching staff with the setup for the set pieces. But for me, I was saying that these players are falling asleep at the wrong time. What are both your opinions on that particular aspect of our game?
Because this is what I was going back to when you could say, Ruben Amorim could say, well, there's nothing wrong with what the team that I picked or the tactics that I picked. We should be 3-0 up. It's execution. But I feel like as that first half went on, it's crying out for a striker. It's crying out for a striker.
I was more so talking about the set pieces, like the corners and stuff, like how we're looking when we have to defend set pieces.
But I think a lot of that stems from having a goalkeeper that is really scared every time the ball comes in as well. Because as a defender, when you have that feeling of it doesn't really matter what I do, the keeper's going to be on the floor. then that just breeds this like nervousness through the whole team, right?
Right.
And I think that's why they've gone after Le Mans, because he had like some of the best
I think
catching abilities in Europe.
Defended him well. I think the players, because he's not doing anything when it comes to the set pieces, but there's only so many of those that you can allow before you can get yourself into trouble. What Man United need to do next half is we got to bring on Sesko and just go for it. Yeah, I mean,
I agree. We need a striker up top because we need a focal point at this point. We do.
That's all we have to do. We have to
better second half, guys. Better second half.
Yeah. Big up, Riri. Appreciate you calling in as always. If you haven't already, guys, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. And remember, if you are a member, you can have the opportunity to call in during halftime, after the game, before the game, during the game, depending on the circumstances. If there's a madness going on. More super chats here. Football fan view says KG, don't just lose because I mean, that is a pause, isn't it? You know what I mean? That could be a pause.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That could be.
Listen, it's more just win this game. That's what Man United need to do. They have to just go out there, second half, get the win. That's it can't be we have the players. Obviously, I know some people want to talk about Ahmad, not being like giving us that much out there. It hasn't worked yet, just the Ahmad Mbumo combination as of yet. Hopefully we see something in the second half. But we just have to be clinical. Like we struggled to score last season, and we're still struggling now, which is crazy.
Ray says from the run-up it was Raps. Ellen says the first penny missed in his United history. That's not true. He has missed penalties. Shabalaba Ding Dong has become the latest UV member. Jason says we need more from Ahmad and Dorgu, not offering enough so far. And Ellen says it's all the cow fart's fault.
I think I think Dorgu's given us a bit more than Ahmad today. Would you agree?
Troy Superstar. Wing backs, they've been kind of quiet, both of them. I mean, most of us, again, the chances we had came through stuff through the middle, really, didn't they? You know, maybe they both need to show up a bit more. Troy Superstar's back with another list. Says 1 started well, 2 Fulham rising time, 2 he's put 2 twice in his own list. 1 started well, 2 Fulham rising time, 2 see if Amorim can you work this out, 3 technically 4 bench strong enough to win. Winning this, I see 3-0 United. Believe me, get Šeško.
Cool.
So still positivity, and Amnor says Amorim must tell players to support Altay at corners. Kind of what you were saying, KG.
That's why we got to score another goal, man. Because score our goal and score another one, the backup goal. Because I'm telling you now, I'm not confident in that goalkeeper in terms of from corners, and they'll get some near the end of the game. And the last thing you want to see is Calvin Bassey running off like he done in the last game. Fuck off, Bruno. Get over it. He's talking about
Danny DeFeater says, Bruno is way too emotional and easily riled up. That is not captain material. Been saying it for years. It spreads through throughout the team when your captain is acting like this. We are less than 150 likes away from 2K likes. If you haven't already, click the like button.
It's that basketball thing, though, when they have their little bounce and preparation before they take the shot, but he still should have just done way better. Should have done way better.
And like Riri saying, I'm not having the, ref, he got rolled up by the ref because he bumped into him. You'd be like, who gives a shit, man? You're a professional footballer. Deal with it.
Come on, boys. Early response. That's it. There you go. We're going to have to fight for everything.
Casemiro special.
I hate that Casemiro does that, honestly. It's just such a hit and hope ball. Do you know what I mean? Like, it actually makes no sense. Oh, here we go.
Oof. Like you said, if we got an early goal, it would be perfect.
All in. It's such a hit and hope special.
Just need that early goal, settle down. The Casemiro special.
Bruno, please get over it. I see he's still complaining as well. Like,
cleared away by Shaw. No changes at halftime, by the way.
All over him. Do the right thing. I'm not sure about that one there. Win that, Ahmad.
Go on. Just keep pressure.
His shoes are off. Whose shoes are off?
Yeah.
Bassie's. Bassey is a scatty. If I was a football player, I think I'm Bassey.
Ball over the top. Got to deal with it short. They did well in the end. There you go.
Win it. Well done.
And again. Right, Bruno, just don't do anything stupid.
That's good. That's good.
Bruno did well to keep it alive, yeah.
Well done now, boys. Let's go.
That's better.
Yeah. I feel like they're trying.
Dorgu.
Give it Bruno there. Bruno edge of the box.
Deflected. All right, quarter ball. That's all right. We'll have that. Let's have a look. Can we score from a set piece? Who are we aiming towards? Delict, Casemiro, Lenny Yoro. Would be good if we had some kind of 6'4" striker. I don't know if Leno's going to be flapping at this one like Bayern Deer.
Doubt it. That's a good delivery.
That's all right. Mount. Ahmad.
Was that the right decision? Should he put it back into the danger area?
I don't know. Sometimes it's one of those ones where just you hear the crowd afterwards, they give, come on. Sometimes it's one of those ones where if you just having a shot is just enough to kind of keep momentum going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a foul. Ref shit. No, don't lose it there.
Oh, that's shit from Casemiro. Don't foul him. Well,
Joe Fleming says, would you say Cobby's main asset is bringing control? And Pogba's hyena says, Bassy shoe off, shorts nearly off. What next? I know. Question is, how long will Ruben wait? United, do something, please. I just don't want any late drama.
I hate how close these games are. Win that ball back.
And again, this one in this match, it shouldn't be. Like we should have at least a goal, minimum a goal.
We just can't go down in this one, boys.
Yeah, you feel like from a confidence perspective, it would absolutely rock us.
It just really hurt us. Come on, Ahmad. Fives and sixes. Fives and sixes.
Okay. Got to deal with it, United. Just
doing.
Take advantage.
Bruno, you've got to win that.
Oh, Casemiro, Jesus.
I hate that he does that.
Flew in, absolutely nowhere near.
It's going to push it back to them. Yeah,
like I said, this is where Amram, you've got to make subs because the game's starting to drift even more. You got to wrestle control of the match back and be like, right, okay, 5 minutes in the second half, not working. Players on, change the game.
That's a good pass in there. That's a great pass.
Back. Corner ball.
You fucking hell, man.
And Bayern Deer shits himself in 3, 2.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Here they come.
Good. Sheshko, right? Good. Sheshko.
Dallo. Yeah, good. Because fucking Ahmad's not giving us anything there yet.
Well, he's probably looking for crosses in the box as well, isn't he? With Sheshko now on.
Please get through this corner. Just get through this corner, boys. Get through this corner, boys. Ball in.
Ball in.
Okay, we survived. Right. We survived. What's he saying?
Book him then, ref. He can't talk to you. Yeah, it just hits Luke Shaw in the head.
So what are they doing? Are they giving another one or no?
No. All right. You're right, KG. Ahmad off.
Yeah, he's a stinker.
Casemiro off. So that means Mason Mount will drop deeper.
I knew he's wanting to. All right, so there's a love obsession. There is a love obsession with Mason Mount.
I don't think that's the worst. I don't think that's the worst sub in the world, though. Mason Mount's done well today. I don't know if that's a love obsession. I would say actually, Mount's look lively. Kosheshko. There you go. That's what I just said. That's also true. What Gary Neville just said probably says a lot about what he thinks about Ugarte and Cobby. Good turn by Sheshko there. There you go. From immediately, Cunha from the left 10 position. He's much better, more dangerous there.
Where you want him, man. Please win that. That's what I was thinking. When I was speaking about his obsession, I'm saying that he's kept Mount on the pitch regardless. He mentioned it before. He said Mount can play deeper. So I'm just talking about
it's definitely him saying, I think Mason Mount offers me more than Cobby and Ugarte can in this game.
Literally.
At the moment.
Literally.
Pressure. Everyone's now in their positions. particularly in the front three. Oh, Lenny, please. Lenny, just enough.
Lovely tackle.
Just enough. That's what Lenny Oro does, though. He's one of the best recovery.
I can't believe Delo's done that. I can't believe Delo's done that. How's he lost the ball there? How's Delo lost that there? All right, don't get negative, Kev. Relax. He had to time that perfectly, Yoro.
Joe Fleming says that was a question. And Joe Fleming says, two-man midfield with no defensive midfielder. Wonderful, LOL.
This one, he has to win this one.
Look at this.
He has to time this one perfect.
That is so good.
Because that's a red card if you miss it. Anything wrong with this tackle, red.
Yeah. That's top. That is really good defending. Oh, put some pressure on him, man. Look at that. He just touch. Easy.
Fucking hell. Seeing shades of bullshit that we've seen in the past. Oh, my God. Please win that. Oh, my God. What will we become? Oh, my God. What is these touches?
We're less than 100 likes away from 2K likes, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button.
Just going to shoot.
Sanderberg.
Ball in. Okay, now come on, boys. Get it together.
It's clearly, isn't it? It's going the way that all of these games at Craven Cottage go, where it's like late goal, isn't it? That's where it's going.
Huh? Oh. Please get that ball to him straight away. Too late. Fucking hell.
Ruben can't even look. Nor can I.
Close the door, ends.
Honestly, I feel sick. That's how I feel. I feel sick.
Nor can I. I can't watch this defender corner. How damn bad there. Come on, please, United, please. Shaw, ball over the top towards Mbumo. Get down. There you go. Sheshko. Cunha.
Good pass.
Dallo.
Give me something good. Give me something good, Delo.
I tell you what, Dallo, that you got lucky that got deflected blind because that cross was shit. But it's got a corner. It's all right. Now we need a delivery. Sheshko to get involved with the keeper. Just try something. On something. Brian and Mbumo. Ball in. Header! Yeah!
Yes! Euro! Lenny Euro! Euro! Mbumo! Finally!
Oh my God!
Mbumo!
Just having something different in the box. Just a little bit of danger. A little bit of danger. Something.
You know, yes.
Come on.
Oh, finally, delivery.
Oh.
GA.
United.
Euro.
And I tell you what, he saved one at the other end.
Yeah. Feeling kind of man of the match-ish from that moment. Gets in front. Oh, so
it might be an own goal again, but
no, that nudge is not going to be enough.
It might be an own goal again, which is how he scored against Fiorentina. So our last goal against Fiorentina was an own goal.
No, give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him. Lenny Euro, give it to him.
Oh my God, it's a great ball.
Come on, let him get the goal. Let him get it.
Oh, piss off, Gary Neville. Stop asking silly questions.
Are they giving it? Are they giving it?
I think they've given
Having
it.
a look.
No, I think they're going to give it. Yeah, they give it. Good.
Well done. You know what? Give the manager credit on that one then with the low change.
Yeah.
The low played a part in that.
Oh. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're about 65 likes away from 2K. Remember, for every K, we score a goal. That's why Lenny Oro just put Man United in front. And we're going to need a second. Now hopefully, Cage, now we've got the goal. At least we can just settle.
Give Sesko something to play with. Whip it in the ball. Whip it in. Go on, dogs. Go on, dogs. Go on, dogs. Early one. Ah, sure. I thought he was going to give us that. Because Shaw's got that delivery from there. Turn.
Mason Mount. Assist for Bayern and Boomer as well.
Yeah, and then
Euro.
That's lovely.
That. Good
Dallo.
touch, Dallo. Good touch. Ah, unlucky. Unlucky.
The good and bad.
Oh, bloody hell.
United player, please.
Oh, be careful, Lenny. Oh, you got there?
First.
You got there? It was fine. Well done. Well done, Lenny.
Gets there first. No. Referee says I've seen nothing. Right there. Unperturbed, referee. We got to stay sharp now. We can't give away a goal in this moment here. We can't give away a goal in this moment here. Get it back. Everybody back. United players. Oh.
You just get the ball. Nathan says, win or lose, I'm not impressed. Nothing has changed. JJ says, my future captain, Lenny Yoro. And Big Yo-Yo says, we got Lenny Yoro. It's better when KG does it. Fulham are making the changes.
Yoro's been absolutely excellent.
Good grief.
We need another goal, though.
Yeah, need another goal.
Right, my little notes.
We are 50 likes away from 2K likes, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button. Adrian says, Owen, aren't you live streaming wrestling now? Very shortly, I will be. I'll give it like 5 minutes because when I start streaming, obviously, quality goes down.
Let's go again. Oh, I didn't know it was there.
Dear, what? Bayern.
Oh! Please get there, Bayern. Bayern, dear. Do you know how mad it is? That lets me know. Oh my God, Bayern dear. How bad is Onana that Bayern dear is? Do you know what I mean? That gives you a little bit of a. Fuck me. We're just out of trouble, and he just bring us back into it. Oh, he's done him there. Well done, Dogu. Oh, we get the. . 'Cause 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 '
I didn't even care if it's like, oh, it could have been ruled out, jammy. I don't give a shit. Take it, mate.
Is it? So who they crediting that goal with? Munoz or?
Yeah, it's going to be a Munoz zone goal. Like, Yoro doesn't really do anything. No, that much.
What's he saying? Josh, that's weird.
What's that?
Josh. Kissing you. All right, cool. Sort it out.
He's going to say about your computer.
Yeah.
You can say about your computer. Yeah. Go on, Sheshko. Oh, unlucky.
So that's the celebrations. I was like, why is Josh calling me? That doesn't make sense.
It usually means something's wrong, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Less than 40 likes to go until 2K, guys. Be sure to subscribe as well.
I'm not texting. I'm just writing stuff down. Got the ball. Nice, Bruno.
Come on, United. Nothing silly, please. Oh, Gary Neville, can you stop obsessing over the Lenny Yoro hands in the back thing?
You know, Gary Neville loves that.
He's just, isn't he? He's just.
He loves that. Where was he when we needed him to talk about Saliba, tackle and Cunha?
Yeah.
Well done. Find him. Can you find Dorgu?
Tell you what, Sheshko, that was a shocking pass.
A bit of a heavy one, isn't it?
Oh, stop it, Sky. Look at them. Points from losing positions.
Right. Pricks, isn't it? Well, that's the true stat.
Start wishing for the ball to go in.
Oh, he's been sold there. Sure. I knew he was in trouble. Sure, please. I get it. I don't need relax, sure. Lock in, everybody across the board.
Yeah.
It's just got that little not comfortable. Don't foul him. Everybody lock in. Beautiful. Who did that? Is that Delo?
There you go, and Bumo.
I'd change the midfield, you know.
Oh. See, this is one where maybe you go.
I'm telling you right now, we might need to make a change in that midfield. Because
while maybe you bring on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is one where you maybe bring on Ugarte and you just say, look, win the ball back. Energy.
You can go Kobe. I'm telling you. You can go Kobe. You don't need to go defensive because you'll concede. It's a bit negative. You have to play on the front foot and say, you know, let's get some control. There's still a lot of football to be played. Get in front of him, then.
Go. Oh.
Wonder, allow it, man. That's predicted before the moment, bro.
Not KG beefing with Wonder.
Come on, Wonder. No, because like speaking into existence, bro. Okay, cool. It's going with the.
Told you, Ugarte. I said it would be Ugarte.
You needed just something in the midfield. I thought I just would like a bit of more control. We got to get there.
It's fine. Troy Superstar said, I said 3-0. Need to see more goals. Loading Sheshko double.
Oh, come on. I know you lot don't like him, but your garbage is crazy.
Minutes left.
I need you to have a big game. I need you to have a big game in there. I need you to have a big game now. Well done, Mount. Actually had a good one. You know, Mount played really well, to be honest. He tried.
Yeah.
Come on, Ugarte. Just a good game. Just a good game. That's what I need from you. Doesn't know where it is. Hopefully we have some steel in there. Please win this shot.
Yeah, just win Jules. Win Jules.
Keep on.
I get what you mean in terms. I get what you mean in terms of like if you want to keep the ball or whatever,
Yeah.
then maybe you're looking at more Cobby, aren't you?
That's why I was talking about just trying to get the control and still trying to win the game, but my thing's going down again. If you can,
Is it
what you did last time?
Yeah, it's because I'm trying to start this thing. That's why. Is it back to normal now?
I'll refresh it for me. Oh yeah, there you go.
$20 minutes to go.
All right, cool. Maybe I'm just being defensive. Why? Oh, we don't need to just rinse Ugarte, man. He's come on. Come on, you lot. We're just rinsing him, bro. But I think I'm being defensive with him, to be honest. Good touch.
Sheshko.
Early. We're playing slow.
I don't know if I've got the nerves for like a 1-0 as well.
He's at it again. He's at it. Oh, he's returning. Oh my God.
He's done it again.
He's done it again, innit? He's remember I told you that relaxed, sure game that he has sometimes is so scary. When he starts playing like that, I just don't get filled with any confidence. Like, it's just super criminality. Oh no, he's in through. He's through. Sure. Wait.
Well done, Doggy.
Do it. Ah, you criminal. What was that turn? Oh, Delo, you didn't have to take it like that. You could have gone full.
Oh, you prick. It was just...
Same old. The mistakes. You saw it coming. You saw it coming.
Yeah.
Delo, just unnecessary from Delo. What was that touch? Just look at this. Look at this. This is crazy from Delo. Huh? You can't blame Delo. It's not supposed to come back in.
Cafe Conlecci said, subbing on Ugarte, Amorim, God will punish you. Maybe he just did. Joe Fleming said, I would rather Ugarte and Cobby and Bruno off onto the bench. Pogba's Hyenas said, Smith Rowe coming on with the double chin is diabolical. was high, and you've done yourself.
The heads are dropping. Told you it's going to be more than one goal, though.
Mm-hmm.
And this is
we're
why
going to need more, aren't we? Yeah.
Remember, that's why I said I didn't want to just go to. Well, hence why I was talking about the Cobby thing, just on the basis of Delo. That's out of order. What you've done, that touch is so criminal.
Cunha. Sure.
Look at this.
Please, Man United, show something.
That's a foul. Could be a yellow card. It's a yellow card, man. Well,
Akil says our set piece and corner coach for the last 4 years has to go. We lost more goals than any other team. I think he did, by the way. I think he's at Spurs with Thomas Frank. Z6 says free copy menu and get rid of Vu garbage. I won't let this play out. Ball in. Shesko keeps it alive.
Standing. Again, we're back.
Cafe Con Leche says everybody with sense knew it. Why Amorim is bringing on players like Dalot and Ugarte is beyond reason. I said God would punish Amorim. Brito Ota says hail and dominating Premier League.
Why did Delo take that shot? Delo, man. It's too soon, bro. The Guards win this. Oh. Not going to lie away for us. Fulham are balling.
Come on.
Yeah, they look more likely.
Into
referee. Oh shit.
That's where we're into scumbag territory, aren't we? We've got to scumbag it now.
It's just a poor pass for him, though. Come on, get that ball down. Get the good pass. Do you know who's just playing like piece of shit? My guy. Oh, my guy.
Come on, United, something, please. We're into the territory of it's going shit. Just get a goal and
do the right thing. Do the right thing. We have to get the ball into our danger players. I haven't seen Cunha on the ball at all. Like one of those little take us the pitch.
And we haven't really seen anything from Šeško, have we?
Well, no, not at all. Like, we're just not playing to, and it's mad because we'll bring on Maguire and then start whipping balls.
Crosses in the box, yeah. Good pass by Bruno. Dalot. Mbumo.
Look at that heavy touch. Dalot's a fucking idiot.
Ishmael says, we haven't made one effing cross since Benjamin came on.
Dalot's all kind of Dalot's touches are just so terrible.
Jabbo says, I think Amram's on borrowed time. Dalot was extremely bad even last year. I feel it does not matter what quality we add to the team.
Here we go. Please get together. Get it together, boys. Step up. We're not in control of this game.
Come on. Don't. He's allowed to turn. Why have you allowed him to turn?
Oh my
God,
God, they're going to shoot.
Lukic.
Don't pen him. Don't pen him.
Oh, no. Oh.
Look at us. Look at us. Look at us. Look at us. Just look at us.
Ruben, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. Because in the next 10 minutes, something's got to happen for you. Literally, something in the next 9 minutes plus stoppage time has to happen. And I don't even think it's one of those ones where it's like, oh, you know, blame it on Bayern, like Senna Le Mans. Like, it's not really been Bayern's fault today, has it, really?
We're losing the first and second battles. We're losing the battles. We probably win this game, though, which is crazy, but it's not been...
We have to. So, like I said, something's got to happen for Ruben Amorim in like the next 8 minutes plus stoppage time. It has to.
That's poor. That's poor.
And like you said, those
look at that. Look at this.
I mean, started off the game well. Obviously, Cunha had those chances, and it now just feels like, doesn't it? Like even they've drifted out the game. You can hear the United fans telling them to attack. I mean, once again, the goal we've scored is an own goal. We still, Man United player still hasn't scored this season.
Come on, doggy. Oh, my God. You have to win that. Yeah, it's a big foul. It's a big foul. It's a big foul there. Yeah, it's a yellow card.
ChatGPT says, hammer him out. Me want him gone. Nathan says, hammer him out. His decision-making terrible. Something's got to happen. Something has to. And like you said, KG, the biggest problem is that for a while now, it's felt like if there was a team that's going to score, it would probably be them and not us.
The one in white. It's the one playing. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's a lot of space to run into. Oh, please stop them. Please stop them. Look at the casualness from Dorgu getting back there, not trying to shut down the cross. Look at us. Oh, my God. Oh, my. Get out there.
Oh, 1-2. Cut it back. Oh, well done, Lenny, again.
You pussy-os. You absolute pussy-os. You pussy-os. You absolute pussy-os. The low. The low.
I mean, this is starting to get into that crushing realization territory, isn't it?
No, I think we can still score a late goal still.
That's what we said, but we need to. Come on, something. But we're not even touching the ball.
It's ugly.
Look.
Please do the right pull.
He's down holding his face.
Just get up,
mate.
Just get up.
What options has Šeško got there?
I
tell you what, Šeško did unbelievably well to keep it alive there. Because he was surrounded by white shirts. He had nothing to keep it alive. No one was even bothering to do anything.
He's done really well there. Put the ball in the box.
Yeah.
Put the ball in the box.
All right, there you go. Corner.
And watch this. Watch this now. Now we're going to find fucking the striker. It's fucking ridiculous.
Once again, no Kobe Mainey.
I'm not even worried about that. Now we just need to score, bro.
Yes, yeah.
Like, it's just
it's a later conversation, isn't it?
That's
it's
another conversation for another time, yeah.
Yeah.
Go on, Maguire. Just anyone.
Ball in. Nearly went to Aiden Heaven.
Look at this, look at this, look at this. Go forward, please go
back.
forward.
Don't backwards.
Please go forward.
That's at space, Cunha. Delivery, you've got to give it. Oh, but that's all right. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Please, for the love of God, something United, please. Moments FC, magic, shithousery, scumbaggery. I don't care. We're desperate now. Yeah. We are desperate.
However it comes, just let it. Maguire, anyone.
All in. Oh! Fuck. How close is this? Oh. He should score, probably. That was the one, KG. I told you that was the one. That was the shithousery scumbag.
Nah, there's going to be one more. There'll be one more.
No foul, no foul. It's not a foul, it's not a foul. "90 seconds of 90 minutes. We'll wait to find out how much stoppage time. Or someone take a throw in then, wherever it is.
What is it? Like, hurry up. Oh, yeah, smart, clever.
I don't think of...
Do not lose this game, boys. Get there. Oh, referee! He's taking him out there. That block is crazy. Don't get away. Don't let them out. Don't let them out.
If you give away a foul there.
Fucking stupid. Absolutely. You gotta watch out for this one. You gotta watch out for this one.
Five minutes. But he's still on the floor. Look. He's meant to be taking the free kick. He's on the floor. And this was literally, someone said it in the chat there, it's true. This was meant to, remember we were going like this must win. You can't. It has to be 3 points.
It's not over yet, mate. We might not even have a point.
Start off well and then just degenerated into shitness. Ball in. I'll tell you what, guys, it's actually a good pass.
Go on.
Fucking hell.
We win this game.
I can't believe Ugarte got that in his locker.
We win this game. Come on, boys. We win this game. Don't know how. We win this game.
Getting people in the box.
Fucking now we're realizing we got someone torn on the pitch.
Yeah. Šeška's only 6'4".
What?
Oh my god, doggy!
Put into the box, please. Delo.
Back across goal. Don't.
No way!
Patrick Doggy, why? Ruben, it's not looking good, mate.
That's not a foul, though. That's not a foul, though.
No, I mean in general.
I said that. Oh, please get through this game. Please get through this game, boys.
No, don't you dare. Because you know what the thing's going to be? It's going to be 2 teams played in the Europa League final. One kept the manager, one didn't. One's at the moment top of the league. One hasn't won a game.
Jesus Christ. In spite of the man. Right now, yeah, in spite of the goalkeeper, we're in this game today.
You're still going with we win?
Yeah. Look at him. Look at all my goalkeepers. Doesn't have a clue. Doesn't have a fucking clue, mate.
You need a goal. Cunha, something. Bit of magic. Ball in. Ah!
That's the strength that you want to see. I think we win this game, which is crazy. I don't know why I'm still saying that.
90 seconds left.
Dorgu's on was absolute disgrace. Just give it to Bruno, bro. Just give it to Bruno, mate.
It feels like it's done, KG.
Yeah, I think we're running out of time now, innit, with this kick. Is there still time? We're not playing like we're trying to win this game anyway. Blow the whistle, ref. Don't you dare give anything away here.
There you go. Full time. No wins in 2. We go into a game against Grimsby in the week, trying to look for our first win of the season. We still can't actually score a goal from our own players, by the way. Once again, that is still a game which we haven't scored from open play, or Man United player hasn't scored. And for those that will say, you know, obviously nothing's changed. You're right. I think how can we say to KG that anything's changed there? How can we say that? We can't.
It's this everything. We bought new players. It's terrible. That's the truth of it. It's like we're playing a way that the manager is asking for, and we can't get the results. So what do? Like, we're just rubbish, like in front of goal. Like, we're rubbish. We're absolutely rubbish. That's it. You know, we didn't lose. I'll take that only solace from the game. What's crazy is, if I go back to the beginning of the game, we had the good little moment, Cunha hitting the post. And then what else do we have? 2 Cunha moments. They don't score for nose. We have a penalty. The fact that we've lost this game with 1-1 is absolutely insane. But yeah, I don't know if Amrim is getting the best out of this. Bruno misses an important penalty. Yeah. I don't know.
Super chat. I'll get to
I
the
worry
super
for the
chats
manager.
Yeah, I'll get to the super chats in just a second. I am now actually live on my own channel, and thank God I've got something to watch after this, KG, because screw watching the thinking about Man United and the football, because nothing's changed. Rubbish. Boyos says free Cobby, the midfield is non-existent. Akil says Amarin, Bruno, and Dallo out, and goalkeepers too. Danny DeFito says Portuguese masterclass. Ruben no clue. Bruno misses penalty. Dallo mistake for equalizer. Ruben ain't making Christmas. Pav says Rasmus Sheshko. JP says the commitment to Bruno will be Ruben's downfall. Get Saudi on the line. Gersha says same 10 to 20 minutes FC. Need to take chances. Outplayed again.
We didn't even lose, you dickhead. We didn't even lose. We didn't lose, bro.
Can't be bothered. Cage's Beard Stylist says, gentlemen, we have a poor manager out of his depth. Don F says, I swear, Amarim, if I speak. And Mason says, what's the point in splashing all that on Sheshko when our midfield gets out-muscled and can't control anything? Yeah, it's It's rough. It's rough indeed. If you haven't already, click the like button, guys. I know it's not a lot to like about in terms of performance, but it does help out the channel. Be sure to subscribe as well to United View. We are nearly 30 away from 203. I can't even speak, honestly. I can't even speak.
I'm saying this, man. The fact is, all those positives mean absolutely nothing. From the last, you see the Arsenal positives? Remember I was saying if we don't win after Arsenal game, it means nothing.
Yeah.
What happened in the Arsenal game? I don't give a shit about everyone running and stuff, because I know that obviously people trying to force me back into like supporting obviously the manager, like to be or Amram in then. And it's like, no, like we have to see something, you know what I mean? And right now, there's big questions. There's question marks. The question mark is, yes, this team was brilliant. What was we today? We just changed. So you can't say now now we put all the money in and we're still making similar mistakes. Why do we wait for wait for Maguire to get on to the side we're going to play to the 9? That's an issue for me.
Oh, this is what I was saying before the game with the whole, you know, and it was the same last week, you know, with the whole you know, about Šeško, is he ready, not ready? And I know came on, didn't do that much, but it's difficult to get going in the game. We need a focal point. You know, we can't score. Literally, we can't score. You know,
and now you've got the players. Now the players are there. Sorry, go on.
No, there's no excuses. We were saying before this game, Ruben Amorim is no more excuses. You've got 200 million worth of more attacking players, and you still can't score, and you're still conceding from set pieces. And now you're going into a game against Grimby. By the way, we're in the Carabao Cup second round because we're so shit we can't even be in Europe. We're playing in the second round, and we're hoping that that's going to be our first win of the season. It's not good enough. Like, it's not. Then there's no room for excuses. No room for, the players or this, that, and the other. It's not working. Like, it's not working. And I mentioned earlier on, the comparisons will rightfully so be made when they say there were two teams in the Europa League final last season. One team won the competition and still said, this ain't working, changed the manager. That team is now top of the table. They went toe-to-toe with the champions of Europe. They beat Manchester City and they won comfortably on the opening day. Meanwhile, we didn't make a change, but we did invest heavily. We're just as shit as we were before. But I thought we meant to get better one game a week.
I'm glad we didn't lose. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be that, as I said, the ups and downs. We didn't lose. We'll just take that. But there's still concerns, though. I don't think it's time to throw everything at the pram. Those little moments, but he's not done himself any favors at the moment. He's not doing himself any favors. You know, we started well and we fell off. That's the truth. We can go crazy. I don't think it's like go crazy time, but it's definitely he's got to work out. He's got to start playing with Šeško is key. Start the game with Šeško and go from there. Start with your strongest team. Start with Cunha in his, because now they have to play a different thing and it's not getting the way it needs to go. Are you with me? So start with Šeško. Start with the team that you bought, your strongest team, and then make the changes. The fact that he goes to, remember I said, bring on Kobe before the Ugarte thing. Yes, he can run around, but there's no control, really. So that's what you had that issue as well. But the low sold us down the stream as well. Because that touch is criminal. The low let us down today. Bruno let us down today. Big time.
Everyone did, really. Everyone.
No, but I'm saying no, because we had enough to win the game. We was winning, was in a winning position. And then Bruno should have scored his penalty, would have done wonders for us. The low taking that criminal touch is crazy. But yeah, like, I think we don't need to we just don't need to lose it all the way, basically. Just didn't get the result today, didn't lose. But yeah.
And look, it's one of those ones where nothing's going to happen to Ruben Amorim between now and next week or anything like that. But I think if you were of the mindset, and there were a lot, if you were of the mindset that you know, I don't care what you do in the summer, nothing's changed. You would see that today and go, well, that was a match that very easily could have taken place last season, right? And it says a lot where we're at. We're coming out of it. Go, well, we didn't lose. You know, fucking Fulham away. We've won our last 8 times there, and now we're so crap. We're coming out of it going, yeah, but we didn't lose today. Holy shit! And I know that's standards on the floor and all that kind of stuff, but fucking hell. Just bought a brand new front three for 200 million. Premier League proven front three.
I would change the only issue is, the system, it doesn't help us in it. That's the truth of the matter. We play a system that you have to be perfect to play, and it's hurting us. Casemiro's out there. Bruno looks crazy out there. Everyone looks wild out there, bro. And it's shit. Change it.
Let me get the super chat.
I change it.
I got a million. Garsha says, same 10 to 20 minutes FC, need to take the chances, outplayed again. KG's beard stylist says, gentlemen, we have a poor manager out of his depth. Don F says, I swear Amarim if I speak. I did read these, didn't I? Where are we up to? Slango Mango says, can anyone point to the improvement? Eddie's been a member for 2 months, says, the mid-high from last week is now very low again. I don't know if I can survive another 15th place season. Well, that's what everyone said. Everyone said last week, didn't they? Said it all counts for nothing if you go to Craven Cottage next week and you shit the bed. And can you smell that, guys? Yeah, the bed's been soiled. Yeah, the sheets are soiled with shit. Creflon Don says, Owen, honestly, what has changed in this team from last season? I mean, the only positive, if you're going to be really splitting hairs, you could make the argument, well, you know, like KG said earlier on, we should have been 2 or 3-0 up, you know, given the chances that we had, but we weren't, you know, if only. We did if onlys a lot last year, didn't we? Alhambra says, Amram said the storm had ended, but it's just the eye. Super Arch says, Sal Bruno now. Jesus, ma'am, sure too. Ellen says, I literally hate our fan base that failed to support my team. You know who you are, shitbags, as we say in Norway. I will push back on that, Ellen, and say I'm kind of done with the thing of criticizing people for getting angry. They've had to put through a lot of shit the last couple of years. And if they're not happy that nothing's changed with their team, I think they're right to voice their opinion. It's like KG said earlier on. Maturing is realized that not everyone's going to think the same. Some people from day dot have been convinced by Ruben Amorim. Some people will stay loyal to the very end because that's what they perceive as how to be a fan. There's no right or wrong answer to it, is there? Really, KG, is there? You know, everyone's different. You know,
it's just it's a shame because basically we spent money and we do look the same. If you really want to break this down and say what the truth is, you spent all the money in the world and we just look like how we did last season. Well, at first it was really good football in the beginning, but that was football without the striker on. So you're telling me that you want to play, like, don't tell me now, game just arrives around Mason Mount, because that's really worrying. That's the issue. That is an issue for me, to be honest. You tell me we took off Mount and then after we just become rubbish and we don't have a striker. That don't make no sense. So, and the fact that we're not playing to the striker that we spent all the money on, you know. So it's a lot to build on, but it's a shit result, and we just look the same. That's the truth.
Tabra says 1 point down, only 39 more to cement our safety in the league next season. This man just stinks. Brings on 2 defenders when we're drawing. Amorim out. Tabs had enough. Michael Ebb's been around for 10 months, says first 15, 20 minutes, we were very good. Bruno scores the pen and Cunha takes one of those and it's a different game. It will get better, but he needs results now. Aditya says the amount of work and control this shape requires to attack and to defend is too inefficient. Too many players have to be informed for this to work. Graham says, I am so tired of being patient with this club. I don't want to hear project. When Thomas Frank walks into Spurs and then has them scoring 5 goals in 2 games. Bruno will be Ruben's downfall. Jason Hanna says, Amorim engaged management is shocking. Serious questions have to be asked. No game time for Cobby again. Criminal. Troy Superstar said, would take Rude as interim manager. Folks, Amorim out.
No, we don't.
Hits me. Phil says, I swear everyone's saying it's not the system. Bought a brand new front line. They can't even make it happen with this style of play. Tell me I'm wrong. Ant Al says, Amram cost us the win today. He just did. Amanor says, where are the Amram fanboys? I.e. Kristen. Anthony says, 2 games, 1 centre-back goal. It was an own goal as well. Hoyland, bomb squad smiling. Jadine, has been for 35 months, says, why don't we talk about how Amram's tactics were snuffed out? Marcus Silva shut down the wing-backs and Amram had no reply, consistently passing back. Scars says, at this point, I'm keeping Hoyland. Hashtag not his fault. Bloody hell. With the revisionism starting, KG. Zibby Dibby Doo says, can you see Ahmad's face? Man, I'm already, and it's already ruining him and Manu. Told you guys he's out after 6 games, looking more and more likely. Man Up says, for me, that's a point gained. We will get better. Creflon Don says, KG, the system wouldn't work with the Galacticos squad. Seen enough. Chris X Cross said, we'd play Chuck Norris as a striker in this team and we wouldn't score. We could play Chuck Norris. Nathan says, why is it we play and we rely on 1 chance when Liverpool, Arsenal, City play is 6 to 8 chances minimum? We need to control games. The system stinks. Sub N says, we are in for another mediocre season. How do we manage to make good players mediocre is beyond me. Cunha and Mbumo looked ordinary today, except the first few minutes. Starting to think Amarim is a problem. Gurav says, to be honest, guys, we're rotten to the core. We can change the manager. Players spend millions. When the apples is rotten at the core, it doesn't matter how much you polish it. It still tastes bad. We're going to need more than 3 years for sure. Ellen says, the right to say our players are scum. No, if we want the team to change, then it starts with us. I just don't know if I'd say scum. That's a bit much, isn't it?
Yeah, they're brand new. They're brand new players.
Bilal says Ruben Amorim needs to teach them how to score goals. The gap between midfield and attack is too big. It's ruining the flow of our attacking patterns. KG, where do we go from here?
Back to the drawing board. Ruben's got to figure it out. He's got to work out how to
But he doesn't have a drawing board, does he? He doesn't do that. He's not going to change.
No, but he has to look at something. I think he has to start with his strongest team. Is the thing with he spent all that, will put the outlay on the big striker. Build around the striker. Build around. You said him with the 2 10s. You spent all that outlay. Play it. You know what I mean? There's no excuses. I don't want to hear he's not ready yet, and he has to change the system in towards servicing the striker. We said that before. We were saying about Rasmus Højlund. He wasn't receiving the ball enough. I hate the fact that we finally played the ball into the box as soon as we realized Maguire's coming up there.
I know.
So even if you want to play the same system, service the effing striker, and play Cunha in his position, play Mbumo in his position, and work out what you want to do in that midfield. Euro was good. He needs to get a better relationship with Mbumo and Ahmad. I think that needs to work more. Because it's just easier to. We stopped Ahmad today, and then Dorgu wasn't as dangerous. Quite a few things, man. There's just we didn't lose. That's the only positive I'm going to take from that game.
Kyle says, "I'm Amram out, but cried when Smith Rowe scored. Amram ruined Bruno's confidence for taking pens. Your credibility now, my heart." I don't know if it's ruined Bruno's confidence taking pens. I don't know if that's on Ruben Amorim, to be fair. I think it's Bruno, isn't it? It's not, like I said, it's not the first time he's done that. Mr. Darkside says, Amorim is too stubborn. The 3-4-3 system worked in Portugal League, man, and he's acting like it's the Holy Grail. And Jason says, Bayern Deer was the only player to create a big chance. That's actually true. How mad is that?
Listen, I just feel, that this United side, we've seen this before, and you can say you can't blame the players right now because we've been up for the Arsenal game. First game of the season, we ran and we done everything. We played good, but the old mistakes are still there in terms of scoring. The next game against Fulham, first 25, loved it. Then we got weird again in midfield, won a penalty, and still managed to mess it up. And the end of the game felt like there was one team that was going to win, and it felt like Fulham. And then after, it's the sins of the past with Delo. That touch is criminal. Bruno's done the mad penalty. But there's no excuse in the fact of the way we play, we have to play towards our strengths in the team. And I don't think we couldn't get Cunha into the game from the 10 when we bought on Sesko. We couldn't get Mbeumo into the game. We just got poor. You know what I mean? With our strongest team. And then after, obviously, you have Ugarte in there. He won. Bruno was the big criminal today. That's the truth of it. And Delo helped. And we managed to get through that game without... Bayindir had some good saves, but Bayindir is a liability in that goal. And
it's good team like Arsenal, isn't it?
A good team like Arsenal, Spurs, anyone that knows how to put, like, you see that Declan Rice free kick, Declan Rice corner, right on top of that player? He's finished. He span around. He didn't know what the ball was. Remember, there was a time when we got through that game set piece wise in spite of the goalkeeper. So, and then what does that come down to? That comes down to all the manager.
Schmeike says, I don't think Ruben makes it past November/December. Well, to be honest with you, Schmeike, and this isn't even being over dramatic, it depends what happens in the next 2 games. Because let's be honest, how bad could it get? I mean, we didn't lose today, but it feels like a loss because it's a big reality check, isn't it? It's a big reality check of like, oh shit,
no, it doesn't feel like a loss. No, I wouldn't say that. I knew what a loss was going to feel like. Is we felt losses.
But I look at them as the same thing, though. Maybe that's why to me it feels like a loss. I feel like today had to be a win. Today had to be a win. So either or, like a loss or a draw, feels the same to me. We've spent 200 million. Nothing's really changed that much. This still feels kind of loserish.
No, it doesn't. I would say, for me anyway, I can only speak for myself. It doesn't feel like a loss because I knew what that loss was going to feel like and it was going to hurt even more. I'm not feeling great about the result for sure, but a loss, just the late dagger for them lot would have been even worse. You know, shit playing away from home. He's got work to do. That's all. You know.
Fraser D says, my life can't be like this again this year. I barely survived last season's depression. This manager is poo. I can't enter group chats. Yeah, that's the situation we're in. Be sure to click the like button if you haven't already, folks. Still got over 3K watching. We're 5 likes away from 2,400 likes. So let's see if we can get to 2.5K. And also be sure to subscribe, get to 203,000. KG, Josh told me to remind you to record a fan view after the game because you didn't do so last week. That's what you reminded me before I forget. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm going to be going to watch the wrestling and just literally detach from football. I can't do it, KG. I can't. You'll be live on your channel, I'm sure, shortly.
I'll be live on my channel in about an hour. I should set that up actually. So you can send you lot join me in an hour. Yeah, I'll be live. Everybody, thank you for watching.
Yeah, we're out of here. More paid. We're out of here. Peace.